Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful.
It's raining outside, by the way, so I want you to use that well.
You have to time everything with every thunder.
Oh, that's crazy.
if it's off by a fucking second, you're done.
Why is that my fault, man? I can't.
You're done.
It is your fault.
I can't
A
predict
good
that.
DM would be able to time it with the lightning.
I can't predict that stuff. All right, here we go. Now I can play a song.
By a second, you're getting testicular torsion.
Come on! All right, recap time. Before we get into the we'll do the recap first, and then we'll go to our special funny intro I got. To recap last session with our lovely group of the Adjunct Assembly, the two different groups continued their investigations and their missions with the capture of Cantello. A fight against the Patriarch of Damnation ensued, in which questions were answered as attacks were landed. There were 2 deaths, one of Shaggy, one of Vegresh, as they covered the escape of Iovitus and Mori with Cantello's body, or Cantello's unconscious form. Back in the city, it was revealed that Demetrius was involved in a lot of Sana's rescue, internment, and release, for reasons unknown at the moment. While for Sana, he faced down the man who had set him up for failure. There's a lot of death involved in the events that followed. We ended off with the Planesplitter Citadel being shot down, and most of the Legion being lost to an ambush by the Third Aegis. And now we go to the recap for each person of the Assembly, for how things affected them in these moments. Starting, of course, with Sana. Fooled since the beginning, the catalyst for the pain the ones you wanted to protect were made to suffer. You were used, just a tool in a grand scheme by the Third Aegis and the devils they allied with. The body is buried because of your actions, because of your pride. The family is ruined because of your choices, because of your grievances. You're responsible for so much loss. You truly earned the status everyone had for a time wrongly called you. And then you were abandoned by the ones who used you. Cast aside once your purpose had been served. But why you? Why did it have to be you? Will you ever know? Does it matter? Your sins will never vanish. You will forever be the traitor in every sense of the word. Zephyr, uninvolved, a bright beacon, but your light was taken from you in a cruel twist of fate. Saw the love of your life torn from you and your daughter. Sana was to blame, you were told. To blame for the trauma caused to your family. To blame for the orphan child of Heinrich now left to you. To blame for forcing you to choose between your child and your wife. But he remains. His spirit may be broken, but he got the revenge he desired. He got what he wanted. Why couldn't you? Morphia, burdened with knowledge, watching your home slip into darkness, visions of loss, feelings of dread, advice given but ignored. All the words you spoke fell upon the ears of one who is the strongest but who must abide by the laws of their people. People who tried to abandon their leader. People who may have caused your vision to come true. For all the knowledge you have, what could you even do with it? Mori, forced to face a lost love once more, a partner taken by the Third Aegis, before you even knew who the Third Aegis was. A love that was mocked and belittled by an entity you could barely scratch. A sub-commander of a rising star, a top engineer of science and magic, accolades that mean nothing in the face of raw power. And then your lost love was taken away again, and the one responsible let you live, let you harm them. You earned nothing in that fight except answers that they wanted to give you. And that was before the stars fell, before your most advanced project was lost to save lives, before you became the sub-commander to a legion of nothing. And lastly, Iovitus. The world stood still for you as everything you built began to crumble around you. Your loyal soldiers, your fortress and home, your closest friend, all stood defiant till the end. But none more than Astorius, who faced down his kin in his death with unwavering faith in those he loved. In his final moments, you sensed his resolve to not leave your side. The desire to soar through the skies together with you forever. Then time resumed and they were gone. What more can you lose? Family, friends, mentors, honor, dignity. Your rising star can only rise so much. All things that go up must eventually fall. And you did. And we pick up this session in the city.
Where?
2 weeks before Iotis returns, as she's on a long trek with the Sky Wrenchers who came to her aid. We'll go to that moment after we first go to Morpheer.
Yes.
Adjunct Mind comes to you as you are atop the spire, be it deep in work or contemplation. Morpheer, I have important news for you.
Go on. I'm listening.
You have been summoned to be advisor to the Potentate.
Oh. Right now?
If you're able, yes.
Well, if it's the Potentate, I'm sure they'd want me to be there as soon as possible. Could you relay back that I will, try to arrive very shortly?
Very well. Another thing, when speaking with Iopitis and others, we never decided if we were going to report that we had Sana in our care. He is the one they're currently looking for in regards to the events that unfolded.
Truthfully, I wish to not even think about the matter right now. There are greater things to deal with currently.
Very well. And vanishes.
I guess with that, I'll fucking... Or, well, I'm assuming I'm at the...
Yeah, you're in the spire currently. Ishmael is not there, but Zephyr and Sana are there.
Zephyr's in a corner attending to the kids, probably changing a diaper.
Well, Morpheer will come up to you. It's probably been a few days since you've seen Morpheer, like, actually give a smile, but he is now. He'll, stand next to you. Zephyr. I hope it's not too much to ask, but keep an eye on Sana, please. The Potentate is requesting me for who knows what.
The Potentate?
It seems so. Something may have happened from the time we went to go speak with them.
Well, Morpheer, they've been, like, locked away for... What has it been, like, weeks now?
Yeah, like 2 weeks at this point.
Potentate has been locked away.
They
Huh?
have been.
Yes, the Potentate has been locked away for, like, a few weeks. They want you to go visit.
It seems that way.
Well, see, my old friend, your infinite wisdom guiding you to broader horizons, I suppose. I will hold the fort down.
Thank you. Then, I guess Morpheer would just fucking phase out. Just gone.
I mean, you can teleport there instantly. You can choose to walk if you want to, but you're able to just teleport there.
Oh, if I could just teleport there, then yeah.
Oh, alright.
Teleportation circles go.
I'm not gonna keep folks waiting. Morpheer is a man promptness.
Very well. You, in an instant, flash from the top of the spire and appear a few floors below the high chamber. I will move you to the map, but not much will be. Actually, I guess a decent amount will be. I was considering if I wanted you on the map or not, because I didn't think it'd be important at first. However, it might be neat to see stuff. As you enter the chambers, Morpheer,
If anyone wishes to see, I am still streaming. Oh!
you enter to see the potentate atop, of course, on the throne as per usual, and there is a superbly crafted automaton at the base of the staircase currently. The door's closed behind you as you walk forward.
I'll get to the center of like where I am now, and I'd give like a halfway bow, not like full on fucking 90, maybe like a 45, 30.
I got you. So here's the token for those that wish to see it.
Just like me.
He's not like you.
Could be.
Can y'all hear the George guy?
I talk as loud as I need to.
But yes, you take a bow. Potentate doesn't say much to it first. The automaton will turn to you and give a head bow, or a head nod to you.
I will stand up straight as I was requested.
Potentate will turn the head to the side. I said I'd call upon all of the seats of the High Chamber to advise me at one point or another. You are the last one to advise me, Morpheer. This is Imon. He is, what I'm told, the most advanced automaton we have, courtesy of your dear friend Ishmael.
Oh. Yes,
He is currently advising me on the Mechanoid Legion I'm being told is being created.
That sounds about right. He has been pretty focused on this project.
Yes, we plan on deploying the Mechanoid Legion to at least a few fronts in the nearing future. But I called you for a different purpose, so pay no mind to him on. He will not share any private information we discuss. Oh, babe, my nose. I was sneezing.
The potentate sneezes and killed rat.
Just a nuclear warhead going off. Mon will walk over to you, extend a hand. A pleasure to meet you.
The pleasure is all mine.
You are Morpheer. Assembly.
Correct?
Apologies if I ever seem to divulge of your personal information. I have access to an arcane consciousness myself, so I have the knowledge of everything shared in the Matrix. Still getting used to it. Adapting. A pleasure to work with you.
Well, a great deal of knowledge has its benefits.
I will just be off to the side. And he just kind of returns back to where he was standing off to over here after greeting you. One day we'll look down to you and say, regarding your visions, Morpheer, and what has transpired, I'm certain you were aware or present during the summit. What are your thoughts? What is your advice? Speak plainly and freely.
Well, there have already been other realms lost to the taking. Right now, we honestly need to find a way to halt it before it reaches here. Some sort of manner. Shamefully, we have no full knowledge of it due to the unfortunate events with the man from afar. I don't remember his name or what we called him.
If you call him the Knight, so you can call him that. It's very simple.
Out of character. So we still have like the goblet thingamajig, whatever.
Yes, the chalice is still in containment with the Truth Seekers.
Okay, and from whatever the night dude said that tampering with it is what caused the taking, or yeah.
Yes. They apparently had like gemstone seals that were, when removed, it was an inert object, but when they were all placed into it, it was almost like a beacon, from the way he described it.
Okay. And that is full on public information.
I mean, that's what you would be aware of.
Or at least for us. In my opinion, of course, not an expert in this field, but whatever object the men from beyond had was talking about, need to take a closer look at that, as it seems to be the root of the problem.
From our
Either somehow,
examinations, it is little more than a relay or a beacon of sorts. Examining it now will do us no good. Our foe is currently present. As you were aware in the summit, there have been friend cities lost to it already. As we speak, I will be frank with you, as we speak, more are being lost, hence why Amon is here. We're planning on deploying the Mechano Legion to the friend cities.
well, that could be a possibility, as I guess we've only seen it work against biotic entities.
This is true. This is true.
We could see how it fares against them, but the main thing is just finding some way to hold it back from advancing. Some form of weakness to it. That'll be our main goal.
If my personal theory and the theory of the true seekers I've spoken with is correct, it very well might be some sort of alien concept from beyond our realm, much like the ones we utilize, but to a almost unfathomably unknown degree. There's so little we are aware of it, except that it provides those afflicted with an abundance of knowledge.
Possibly a realm we have yet to actually have reached.
Possibly. So your advice is a way to slow it, then?
Yes. That would be the first step.
Very well. I'll take your words to heart. Anything else you wish to speak on in this matter? Any advice at all? This is your chance to speak freely of anything and everything.
My only thing is the way the incarnates handle things. They should add their minds to their thoughts a bit, as that may have prevented this whole matter, but that is all I have.
Very well. I shall ensure those involved are reprimanded in some way. If we cannot find a way to stall it or stop it, or if we can find a way to stall it, I suppose, what is your next best solution for this endeavor?
If we cannot stop it, we need to find some place where it cannot reach us. Possibly some other plane for everyone to move to. Something, just so it just cannot reach us.
It can go through planes, but we have not attempted to utilize time to our advantage. Don't know many of us who can utilize concepts involving time, unfortunately. The premier example of it was the former Ministry in Berlanoth was our premier member of time manipulation, but I'm certain you are aware of his unfortunate passing.
Well, it is possible. Time is an absolute thing.
It can pass through planes. It followed the night through, apparently, dimensions and realities. So our best bet, if not to slow it and to escape it through time, would be to eradicate it simultaneously. Would you agree?
tampering with time is a funny thing, but in our current situation, I believe that could be our best hope.
This is beyond time being manipulated. I'm saying if we had a plan or a play, perhaps, to find all of the root sources of this taking, we could attempt to simultaneously eradicate all of them. It'd be a risky endeavor, but it's a possibility. Would you find that to be a suitable solution, should it not be stalled by other means or crippled by time?
Truthfully, I believe that, yes, that would be quite suitable.
You heard me speaking at the summit, but I will ask you, if you could make everything function properly, if you could make your visions and your ideals in a better future come to pass, would you be willing to sacrifice important things in your present for your future?
Well, for one, I don't believe things should go the way as I see. Everyone is always going to have something different. But if it was for what is right, for what is true, sacrifice is always necessary in most things, so yes.
Thank you, Morpheus. I will possibly call upon you again, if I have the time for it. But you are the last member of the seats I had to speak with before I made any important decisions.
Well, I appreciate you listening to my words.
You have been one of the wisest counsels I've had as of late. Be foolish not to.
Well, please, call upon me any time.
If there is time, I shall. But it is not on our side. I must continue to prepare for our defenses. I received word from your ally, Iovitus, of a third Aegis threat. A growing third Aegis threat to our east that must be taken care of, so I will be handling that matter as well, while I handle other things on this front.
Of course.
If I am unreachable for at the time being, it is not any personal grudge against you. Things are just growing increasingly busy.
Of course, I understand.
You're free to depart if you'd like, Morpheus, or you are free to...
Morpheus?
You're free to depart if you'd like, Morpheus, or you're free to stay and listen, but please, your choice.
Well, not much else was going on. Things at the spire are pretty well. I can stay and listen.
Okay.
Perhaps further insight may come from it.
Okay, I will summarize it before we jump to someone else. To summarize the discussion you will be hearing with the Potentate and Iman, there are currently 250,000 of these new mechanoids that have been created. Iman is the Sentry Supreme is the rank they've given him, which is the head of the entire Legion. And the more you listen to Iman speak, you can kind of catch hints of like how Adjunct Mind speaks to you, that kind of background knowing of all topics they're discussing, this precise, calculated thoughts and details and plans. The words chosen very carefully. Of course, there is an urge to make more automatons or more mechanoids at a faster rate. Probably they plan on outsourcing some of the fringe cities themselves to begin advanced production, to get more of them in the field. And you hear through Iman's counsel, he recommends only sending out about 100,000 of the mechanoids to engage things and leaving the rest for city defense. He is not confident that their numbers would affect much outside of a like core-wide defense. That's what you hear, just them going, Amon basically more so than the potentate talking, Amon discussing their ideas of how the Legion can affect things, and his worries that the Legion might have been created a bit too late to make a huge impact, but that there will still be an impact nonetheless. And we go over to... sorry, continue.
I was gonna say, if the potentate were to even ask more for if his also he would agree with Iman's.
Okay. Yeah, but they definitely would. If you're there, you definitely be asked for a second set of ears and an opinion in this. But yeah, as you are, you spend a good portion of the day with this. It is a few hours of discussion between these two, and seeing as you do have a high wisdom, you are able to keep pace with this conversation. As it is not a very, while it is a highly intellectual discussion, it's also parts of it are very philosophical in how they are attempting to like justify or predict the best possible outcomes, where necessary losses must be taken, all those kind of things. But over to Zephyr and Sana.
I'm sitting there catatonic.
Kill him in his sleep. Kill him in his sleep. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him.
Mako was like 2 months old, so Mako's about to be like 3 months old, guys.
Oh my gosh, they grow so fast.
That's what I'm saying. Mako's like 3 months old now.
Zephyr would be off in a little corner, probably playing with them now. We'll probably set Lily up on a little desk off in their zone, set up some Minecraft for them.
I forgot that's a thing.
Make sure using as much magical creation, barge shenanigan magic as possible, create just tons of little toys, and like the cradle spinny things that go above them, mobiles.
I forget. I know what about.
Mobiles.
Yeah.
Mobiles.
Roll
create some of those. It has like Heinrich chasing Miriam around as it spins.
Roll me a D100.
I love rolling D100s.
Whoa. Your daughter can use a cantrip. As you're doing stuff, she tries to copy you and makes a little like kids coloring book rendition of Heinrich with a little minor illusion cantrip.
Gives like a bravo, Lily. You are learning quite well. Is it the magic phase? Are we past to the music and Minecraft phase? Oh my god, I have to tell everyone.
I'm gonna roll for Mako to see if he has any baby breakthroughs.
Baby breakthrough.
I mean, not many people know what Heinrich's ability was, so you're not too sure if this is blood related or just Mako related. For like a few seconds, the little mobile thing above kind of slows and stops for a second, and then it goes again. As he's like hands reaching out to grab it, and it kind of stops for a second, then it keeps going.
Oh my!
It's like
God.
It is a very minute notice, but since you are of course watching a child, you have like eagle eyes right now.
It's a whole family of supers. Sorry.
You hooked up with Mariah and got busy.
After the initial excitement of, oh my god, the two kids are casting magic. Oh my god, they're casting magic. Wow, holy shit. Sana, look. Sana's catatonic.
Yeah, Sana's catatonic, but at their age,
That'll snap me out of my...
These two kids are definitely prodigies in some regard.
Look, they're casting magic. Well, little Mako, I don't know if that was magic. I don't recognize it. But look at Lily. She made this little coloring, drawing, sketch thing. Look how cute it is. This little Heinrich.
I wrote the exact same thing. If you look close, Sana, at Mako at this point, he does it one more time, and it's very similar to how Heinrich used that momentum control thing to slow things down and get you out of the fight originally. Very similar. Not exactly, because his was more slowing things down rather than it was stopping things. This is kind of like almost stopping things.
He's got his dad's natural gift.
Is that what Heinrich's ability was?
Yeah.
I don't think I ever saw it. Did you?
Once. Right before.
Oh, I see.
Yes, yeah, your daughter is definitely a prodigy. You don't know how people that have concepts exactly work, because, I mean, from what you were at least informed of by the brief kind of like a fucking flashcard lesson by Zarius, is that concepts. Some concepts are like just innate to creatures at a certain point. You're not sure if this is like a prodigal thing, or if it's just literally like a learned thing, like innately in the body at that child emotions go wild, they make things stop. Who knows?
They make things stop, go burp.
However, your daughter
Wow.
casting magic is definitely something that is not common for her age.
No, that's so different. Lily, I'm very proud of you.
She's gonna bring the little doodle over to Sana, and then ask if Sana wants to go play Minecraft.
Okay. I'll like push myself out of the chair and like shuffle behind her.
If you're brought to the kid corner along the kiddie corner along with Zephyr, yeah, they've got a little Minecraft set up. Mako at this point is passed the fuck out in a matter of minutes.
Might I be able to use this distraction to slip away?
Yes, by all means.
Is this like a stealth or
Greater invisibility while you guys are playing Minecraft. Zephyr's going to pop out for a
Yeah,
moment.
you're gone.
You're trusting me with the kids? Are you stupid?
Don't worry, Lily's there. She'll keep watching.
Oh, I'm not trusting you with the kids. I'm trusting the kids with you. Duh.
Big baby
Minecraft will lock you in, bro.
Mako and Lily become the power team. They fucking tackle Sana, arrest him.
Oh my god.
It's been a few months now, so Zephyr would like to find a quiet spot in a separate room, where no one else is coming in and out of it all.
Yeah.
Like maybe a bathroom or like a private little cubicle area. He'll drop his invisibility. He'll take a lot of deep breaths, and he'll look down at the bracelet on his wrist. And DM,
Yes, Richard.
can I can I summon Mirror Wife?
Oh.
I mean, yes, you do have the ability to do that. It is of course not an exact rendition, but it does conjure a mirror of your wife there, almost like not like a mosaic, almost like those fucking refracted crystals.
Oh,
Sorry again about your wife, bro. It's my bad.
even though it's not a perfect rendition, being able to see the general form of her again puts Zephyr into an instant tears. And he softly kind of just sobs to himself while looking at the mirror version of his wife. And he'll attempt to hug it while just muttering under his sobs, "I'm sorry."
You hug it. It is a physical form. It begins to take on more pigmentation as time goes on.
After being alone with it for a few minutes, he'll pick himself up and he will dispel it, decast it, and go plop back into the room where they're playing Minecraft and be cheerful again.
Lily has put Sana in a hole, like a 1x1 hole, like a 1x2 hole. and is blocked with obsidian, so you can't get out.
Hey, come on. Just give me a diamond pickaxe, please. It's
No
not
pickaxe
fun.
for you. No pickaxe. Use a
Okay.
shovel. Get dirt.
Go ahead.
You better get
Use
dirt,
your hand.
Sono.
I'll start digging down into the depths where I belong.
Don't dig straight down. Lava. You fall into lava and lose your pickaxe and your shovel.
Oh man.
You spawn back in to get a new one.
They're wooden.
Yeah,
My-
he had a wooden pickaxe and like a stone shovel. He just lost his stone shovel and that was a wood shovel and a wood pickaxe for him to use.
Oh,
I destroy everything good in my life.
Sana, come now. You lost that shovel yourself. Just build a new one.
Lily will like throw cobblestone at you, like a full stack of cobblestone at you.
Do I deserve such a generous gift?
I have 10 more stacks.
Okay. I'll go grab a fucking shovel and pickaxe.
This was an oversight on player Richard's part last session, but this session, may I ask, is Lily showing signs of being sick?
Not anymore, no.
Okay.
You never really got an impression of what was happening, but the illness kind of faded soon after the events unfolded. Instead of being like flu sick, she's like got the sniffles, kind of cold sick now.
I'll have the adjunct mind contact any clerical specialists or druids or doctors in the medical field to come take a look later.
Okay. In that case, we will have that happen now because we jump to the crew over in the military. They're gonna lead us into the turn portion of things.
Oh,
So-
right.
After a few hours, a medical specialist, no, it's not a few hours. After like an hour at most, a medical specialist shows up. Lucio goes, "What seems to be the problem?"
Oh, hello. Hi. Yes. My precious little sunlight over there. Hi, Lily. Was quite sick several weeks ago, and it seems to still have some lingering effects. I'm not quite sure what that could be.
He'll take a look, and then walks over. It's like a large bugbear. Crouches down, pulls a little bag open. It's got like a bag full of like kids' toys. Has like a little doll.
Aw.
And as soon as Lily grabs the doll, it kind of like it's like a pulse of energy that kind of washes over the lake as it you can see that the doll's kind of almost scan her over, and then he reaches in the bag again and pulls out the exact same doll, and it begins to kind of almost morph into like an exact like rendition of Lily for a second, and it shows like any possible illness areas, like where like might be an injury, you know.
Whoa.
It's almost like an X-ray.
That's so
but
fucking cool. It's like where did they touch you? But it's an X-ray doll instead.
to see where you might be sick, and you see like coiled kind of like threads of energy all throughout, and there's like a huge knot in like the like almost where like what the heart would be in that area. And he goes, is your daughter from the material plane?
No, I believe it's from the Feywild.
Whenever there is depending on sensitivity to being, or to your home place, depending on connecting you to your home, it can affect your person. So if there is some sort of large happening in the Feywild, your daughter might have a stronger connection to it than other Fey might have, and she might be almost mirroring like the sickness there here, but in like a physical form.
Wait, so you mean to tell me that there's something possibly going on over there that's affecting her here?
It's a possibility, yes. Things from other planes vary in how they remain connected to those planes. If your daughter is a bit more sensitive to her home plane, has more of a connection to like her Fey roots, she might be almost bringing that connection over to here. Like imagine having two cells on either half of like a shower. One half is dry, one half is wet, but still one half is wet. So you feel the cold on the other half as well. You know.
Wow, that was surprisingly an analogy I understood quite well. Thank you.
Of course. I don't believe it'll affect it too much. If it is just showing as a sickness, eventually the body will adapt and understand that it is not a direct illness. It is more of a like a connection one, and it'll go away. She will of course be sick, feel a bit ill for a little bit, but I've not seen it very often. But this has been seen before.
Well, thank you for the insight and your time.
Of course, of course. And he'll like snip like an invisible cord, and the doll will shape back like a normal doll, and the one she has becomes like a normal inert little toy doll that has no magical effects. And he goes, she can keep the doll all she likes. It has some like a mind remedy things that may help kids sleep better.
Oh, thank you. That would be positively precious. I will keep good eye on her.
Lester will nod to you and vanish through the gate they came in from.
Pew. Well, if something's going on in the Feywild, I probably should, I don't know, tell someone? Check in on it? I should call her family. Yes. I'm going to attempt to have Adjunct Mind reach out to Kara's family.
Okay. There's a brief delay. He goes, 1 moment, please. Connection through planes is a bit trickier, depending on the entities involved. And there's like a brief pause. As you can assume, he's trying to like make like almost like a relay connection through other points to get to the Feywild. I have reached out to the Feywild, at least the branch that is, the portion that is currently occupied by Oradnus, and it appears as though they are experiencing difficulties with their connection to the Matrix at the moment. I was able to confirm, though, that the family that you are trying to reach is alive and well, but they are unable to make contact.
Would I think that this is just a service issue that could be affecting Lily? Like, oh, all the things that were happening to all the mines lately. That's probably the thing that's going on here.
It's definitely one of the possibilities that could be occurring right now. There are a number of things that have happened in recent times that could be causing this, but that's definitely a possibility for sure.
We'll choose to be a little optimistic.
I'll walk over and ask you. I'm sorry, Richard, forgive me.
No.
Ask you, did you call Mom and see where she is?
I need a moment. Zephyr will look down. Doesn't falter in a stride for even a moment, and swoops Lily up onto his shoulder. I did. I contacted her family. You know, you remember.
Yes.
Grandma, Grandpa. They're
Yes.
doing fine over there, but the connection is a little faulty. Which, poker in the little chest. That's probably what's happening right here.
Oh, okay. Will Mom be back soon then, when they fix the connection?
Well, she might. I will be sure to check in with her the moment the connection's back up. Apparently there was some thing that happened within the family over there that she needed to go check on.
Okay. She will hop down and point over to Sana, who is currently being mauled by like 3 different zombies.
Help me.
I have to help him.
No. I
She runs back
deserve
over.
this.
She runs back over to try and help Sana.
Let me die.
I will make sure to check on Mako one final time, and I will create 2 little plushies. The most intricately detailed plushies I could possibly muster in this moment. of Heinrich and his wife.
All right.
I will put them right next to Mako on either side.
And now we jump to those of you in the military. As we fast forward 2 weeks in time from this moment. Moria and
2 weeks,
Helvetus.
huh?
Yep, it's 2 week travel, and I'll explain why momentarily.
Okay.
It's been 2 weeks since you rescued the Deadlands. The Skywatcher Citadel has been taking a long, evasive route to avoid any possible Aegis ambush points. It's drastically increased your travel time. A typically 1.5 week trip has become nearly a month. You're on the cusp of your 6th month since the campaign began against the Aegis. And you failed to bring victory, but more than that, you retreated. No. You ran. You lost. The Skywatcher Citadel leaves its combat-ready stance. The windows are uncovered, and natural light begins to pour inside. You see home. You see the core. You're back. You're finally back. But something isn't right. Why is the defense flotilla deployed? If the core has its citadels on alert, does that mean it's in danger? Perhaps the Aegis invasion you had warned them of is a bigger deal than you had originally seen and thought. Regardless, this is not a good sign of things to come, and you can probably kiss any rest you had planned goodbye, as you do see there are hundreds of citadels all across the core.
I want to note that Iovitus, since being rescued, and coming back onto the ship, there was obviously that beginning portion where she was inconsolable and out of her wits, focused on how they weren't going to get Astorius' body back. It faded very, very quickly and was replaced with a cold anger and insistence for fighting, for doing something. After that initial outburst, it seemed within a day or so she was back to trying to act like a normal commander. Restless, even, clearly wanting something to fight. The extra extended travel time makes her agitated. She tries to keep busy the whole 2 weeks. She tries to be useful, to do things. She wants to be down fighting the Aegis. No one in the assembly hears from her. She does not contact anyone. But she tries to take action and seems very annoyed that there is currently no more fighting. By the time they reach the core, by the time she looks out, sees all the citadels, there is some confusion and alarm, but the agitation is still there, and she will approach the commanders who did save her, what was left of the Legion, and say, "What's happening?"
We're currently trying to figure that out, I'm afraid. My agent's been a bit radio silent to not be tracked by the Aegis, in case they can do that. From the looks of things, though, it appears though that's the entire defense flotilla of the core right there.
Yes.
So, I'd guess they're preparing to either mount a defense or a counter-offensive against something.
core isn't under attack, is it? Looking out what we can see, does it look like there's any fighting going on below, or just that things are amassed?
No fighting that you see. However, you do see on the exterior. I mean, this is I don't think the map is exactly the scale, but like around like this area, like around the outskirts, you do see there are like defensive fortifications that have been set up around the area currently. Like massive arcane batteries, a couple hundred thousand of soldiers here and there. But they're definitely preparing for something, unless they get defense. Does not bode well for my confidence in what's coming next, but I'm assuming we'll find out soon.
Yes. Good. Maybe you can get back to some things.
Your legion, the ones that remain, are prepared to disembark when we land.
Yes.
When we find out what happens, perhaps we'll be on the same attack force, most likely, so I'm hoping we'll be on. I'd love to work alongside you. I've heard good things from you.
Yes, of course. That would be good. That would be, I would enjoy that too. Thank you.
And you begin to drift down to land right over in this landing zone. Let's see here. Yes, in the same notion of time as this citadel is landing back in the core with Maury and Iaptis on board, before we jump back over to Maury, we'll do Maury next. Those of you in the core, walking through the streets, there's an influx of Warforged and these new constructs, these mechanoids that the Administration has called them, an advanced version of these Warforged. One that far outclasses them, a new construct that can take on any task with equal or greater efficiency than the average, or even above average Oradnus citizen. There's a large number of them adorned in combat armor, and between them and a defense flotilla, you know that things are not well in the core. However, there's not much time left to remind on this topic as you arrive back at the assembly spire. As you guys get back to the top, this being Morphir, Sana, Zephyr, those of you that are either in it or that are returning back to it after a day out, would watched as a battle-damaged Citadel of Control drifts through the defense flotilla and descends into the landing zone. It is not the Citadel your comrade left on. You've been keeping an eye out for Plane Splitter, but have not seen it return back. And you can't help but think of every possibility or reason as to why, even the horrible ones. They should have come back. They need to come back. Maury, you're in the exit bay of the Citadel you've come to know as Apex's Orbit, which is the Citadel belonging to Command Ilrun, the Sky Wrenchers. You had watched Iova just walk off to the command bridge to discuss things with the Commandant in charge. What do you care to do in the moment? Would you care to speak to anyone? Or get in contact with the Assembly? Or are you just patiently waiting until you are able to disembark? Taste my water. I'm running out of water. Oh gosh.
Oh gosh, oh gee, oh golly.
Taking these baby
Water
sips.
truck!
I'm taking these little baby sips. I've gone through like 1.5 bottles.
Baby sips, bro's chugging.
Bro, hydration is important, bro.
Very.
These two would be right there. That's where you two land at. Oh. I'm dying.
Dying's bad, okay? Don't die, okay?
Okay. Let me actually change. Oh, Felix.
Felix!
Rest in peace, ruiner.
Not that, Felix.
All right. And as you are there, at this point in time of this, you would be walking up towards the exit area, and you would see Mori kind of leaning against the wall, preparing as everyone is preparing to disembark.
Iovitus is gonna walk up to Mori and kind of look down at her and say, "How are you holding up? I mean, well, other than everything."
Bless you.
Bless you.
Right. Iovitus will reach a hand down to offer to bring you to your feet and say, well, we're home for now, and I'm sure we'll be seeing our friends soon. There's that. She pauses. I'm sorry for what happened in that cave. I'm sure it was difficult.
But yeah, as you two are talking, well, you continue talking, of course, but as you two are talking, you do feel it kind of jostle, settle down, the citadel kind of hovering above the ground at this point.
Iovitus is clearly uncomfortable being hugged, but she will return it, pat Mori on the back, and say, I know it's only a small comfort, if that, but with any luck, we'll be back out there soon, and then we can destroy all of them. All of them. And then it'll be okay. We'll succeed. We'll win.
A thought does linger in the back of both of your minds. Just as you were leaving, you did have a brief glimpse of this other assault force that was attacking the Aegis' back. Neither the Sky Wrenchers nor, at least from what you had seen, there was another Oradnus force that was dropping from the Citadel. But you did watch for a split, maybe like 10-20 seconds, as somebody started to attack the rear guard of the Aegis before you departed.
Iovitus shakes her head. No apologies necessary. Bit of a... these are odd circumstances, let's say. It's fine. Let's go and see what all this is about, shall we? I am rather confused and interested in why an entire defense flotilla has been assembled.
Here.
Something to distract ourselves, yes?
Here overhead, kind of like these, almost like loudspeakers. Transport gates are open. You're free to depart. and you're free to teleport to any location you'd like to in the city. Any of the spires you want to, or just to a barracks. It depends on wherever you want to go. You're free to teleport to this current moment.
Well, Iovitus is concerned about what's going on, so she very well might skip out on going to the Adjunct Spire and instead go to the Ministry Spire, or at least she might stick with the other commandants.
Okay. What about you, Mori? Are you sticking with Iovitus, or are you heading anywhere in particular in the city? Another ladybug. Where's it come from? It fell.
It's a good omen. It's a good omen.
This is the third one this year. It fell off the wall just now. It just plummeted. It was halfway up the wall. I looked at it. I said,
pescatarian diet.
I said another ladybug. It went, poof, and it just fell down.
You said that just like Lily too. I thought Lily was like a ladybug.
Eats it.
Lily, no! Spit it out.
Crunch. Mason, are you hanging with Iovitus, or are you going to somewhere else? Okay.
Of course.
All right. In that case, I'll move. I've just diminished, or I guess you'll hang out with the other commandants. I'll leave there for a second, but I'll delete Mori's token or hide it so she is. And again, she's with the rest of the Spire team. Before we go to the assembly team, which this will be going on at the same time, obviously you would see that the Commandant Ilra of the Sky Wrenchers is disembarking, and she's heading out to the transport gate. And looks at you and goes, "You're not leaving?"
No, I want to know what's going on. I figured Ministry Spire, perhaps. Where are you going?
You're right, Ministry Spire. They're calling all the commandants of the city to that place.
Ah. Well.
Come on, tag along.
Yes, of course. And she will nod and follow.
Right. And that same instant you appear at the Ministry Spire. You're in a room with about, let's see here, it's not the normal kind of room where you were in Lionel's room that one time. This is a large briefing room, massive even. There are roughly over like 100 or so commandants in this room, where people of equal rank. You do see Lucy is in here as well, and all of them are currently being briefed by Regulus in Lionel's place. We'll go to that in a moment here. As Assembly Spire, there's a flash as arcs of lightning begin to kind of coalesce around the floor of the corner of the room, indicating someone is transporting in, and you see in a flash of smoke and energy, Mori arrives.
Gasp! Zephyr flies over and tackle hugs, quite literally.
Ishmael will also run over and tackle her. And he'll go, "Oh, sorry," and he'll dust himself off and stand back and try to get a more composed posture again.
Zephyr is has an extremely worried look on his face as he tries to pick Mori back up. You're all right?
Ishmael is
Where's
hovering around behind you currently as well.
It's
It's like circling.
What? Huh. Where's everyone else? Big hug again. Well, things are complicated. As you can see, we're having kids at work day. Gesture back to Lily and Mako over in the corner with Sana.
Where you see Lily, and you see a little baby that you've never seen before.
And also me, who's more of a baby at this point, probably.
Ooh.
I was getting to that point. You also do see Sana is in the corner of the room as well.
Well, hold on, let me see if I notice Mori. Oh, hey Mori.
I imagine Sana at this point looks like the guy that you let stay at your house for a few weeks while he got back on his feet. And he
No!
He's not back on his feet.
It's the
Nah,
downgrade from Thor between the fucking.
Oh no! It's
I
fat
got 5 o'clock shadow. I got stains on all my clothes. My armor is bending out.
Bro, I'm about to send you to a different plane. Just let you rot there. Swear to God.
That's what I deserve.
You know what? I can't send you to the astral plane. You'll be eaten by fucking monsters.
Yeah, Lily makes a little minor illusion of a doodle version of you.
Yes! Oh, she's doing it again. I'm so proud. Oh, we have to get all kinds of different magic books now.
Mako awakens to the sounds of energy in the room. Yeah, kind of like
Was that
that.
Sana or was that Mako?
That was, yeah, it was. It was both.
Oh, More, you must meet. Zephyr will fly over next to Mako and sort of like lift her out of her little crib. This is Mako. And without words needing to be spoken, this child is surrounded in little plushies of Heinrich and Miriam. Would you like to hold? Hands the baby.
Mako is pleased with this outcome.
Mako will remember this.
This is important in his growing process. It's like, yes, I've met the entire assembly.
No,
We're missing
there's
one.
There's
There is
one.
another. He can sense it. There's another. Morph, what are you doing this time right here? What are you doing, Morpheer? What's Morpheer doing in this time?
Quick question, actually.
Yes.
I guess this would be towards Jordan. When's the last time Sana showered?
Constitution check. I shower regularly still.
Okay.
It's more just like standing in the shower and letting the soap run off me. But it's showering nonetheless.
Water to skin, I guess.
If you were sticking in the place, I would have tossed you in the fucking shower myself.
I would not. The military conditioned me to shower regularly.
I don't think the military conditions that, but okay.
When
feel like
you do a 2-year campaign in the fire plane, I think you might have to shower all the brimstone off a lot.
Camp? Hello? The military breaks people.
Anyway, Morpheus was probably trying to figure out. Excuse me, I knew it was coming.
Go one session without Jay burping 3
I
times in
don't
my
know
ear.
what. I mean, I did just down a whole fucking drink just now.
Gulping air like a fucking
Yeah. Anyway, Warfare is actually trying to. Has there been any developments with the taking?
In what regard?
Like if the Pote had said any information regarding it to him?
Not since
Without
your meeting.
the-
It's probably been quiet again since the meeting you had.
In that case, Morpheus would be studying the other planes right now, trying to find some sort of resolution to get away from the taking or to halt it.
Okay. In that
But
case,
he's at his desk.
we will jump to Iovitus. You arrive at the Ministry Spire in this large room. Ready to use the briefing. I would need at least 25 commandants north, east, south, and west. We put 100 in here this room. Any remaining commandant will be inside the interior for the city's security. Work alongside Lucy and any sub-commanders around here, as well as Amon. And you have not seen Amon before, but you see Earth point across to like the back of the room where it's a large, like 7-foot tall mechanoid automaton form that you'd seen briefly in Ishmael's designs, sitting in the back of the room, waiting patiently off the side. Lucy and Amon will coordinate internal security. The rest of you handle external security. And as you and Ilra walk up, he will point to you two and like the one moment kind of finger, and he goes, "Gather your sub-commanders. Dismissed." And they all begin to walk out, and you two approach. Ilra will do a slight bow.
Iovitus glances at everyone walking out, like, huh. But will immediately turn her attention back to Regulus with a nod.
Welcome back, you two. You made it just in time.
Yes, there seems to be quite a lot going on. Report, please. I would love to know what's happening.
Originally, your reports about the Aegis attack were taken seriously. We began to mount scouting operations around the area. A lot of our outposts near the borders of the core have gone quiet. They reported similar creatures that were seen in the Fringe cities during the, you were not here during the summit. We believe the taking is near the core.
Have I been around to know enough about, like, what the taking is?
Not really. He's saying a lot of words that you were out of the loop for most of the time. The only know about the taking was that the taking was a name referenced by the knight during that one administration meeting.
Okay, so she'll listen, and then there's clear confusion as she goes, it feels as if I've been gone longer than I have. The taking was a name mentioned by that knight. What's happening? I don't really know much more than that.
We don't know either. He looks at you. He looks you in the eyes. We are unsure. We are amassing a defensive force because our nearest large military assets that could come support us are in other planes or far away on other continents. The taking was in there are a plethora of smaller outbreaks of this taking. Those abominations the knight mentioned in that meeting in Fringe cities around the exterior of Oradnus' territories. An outbreak must have not been contained fully, and we can only assume that there's going to be an imminent threat to the core, so we are amassing all of our defensive assets, as we cannot risk having the core compromised.
Well...
But what is your report? I have not heard from you, or Luxilra, or you since the event with the Commandant Cantello being captured. That was the last report we had from either of you two. It was around that time.
Oh, Iovitus stiffens, sets her jaw, glances at the other commandant, swallows very hard and says, There's... There have been updates since, quite a few, in fact. Though tell me, did Demetrius of, oh, he's not in the Truth Seekers. What was he again?
He's Ministry Intelligence.
Did Ministry Intelligence Officer Demetrius not report that he was going to visit the Plane Splitter?
He did indeed report he was going to Plane Splitter. Did not say for what purpose. He said it was a check-in to ensure that, well, any problems with Sona had been resolved, seeing as Sona had vanished from Plane Splitter, according to his word.
And has he returned to the Corps since?
He has, yes. Why?
I would like us to have a very long chat now. Why don't you sit down? This is going to be quite a lot. Iovitus is going to sit, and then is going to lay out a report of what happened, as well as the knowledge that the Assembly has put together about Demetrius, about the suspicions about him with the Aegis, everything, disappearance of Cantello, along with, you know, being in time with the disappearance of Demetrius off the ship, the ruin of the Legion, just basically everything. Any pertinent stuff, along with the information that the rest of the Assembly would have given about Demetrius.
Yeah.
I guess we'll look you in the eyes, look to Lucy and nod his head. I will assemble a team in silence to retrieve Demetrius. Would you care to be involved?
I would love to be involved, yes.
Once Demetrius is handled, you and your sub-commander, Mori, are to report to the Northern Defense.
The what defense? I'm sorry, I didn't...
The Northern Defense.
Are we... Well, I suppose defense of the court takes priority at the moment. Are we not returning to the front with the Third Aegis?
Not yet, no. I'll be having you and Commander Ira here report back to the Third Aegis front once this defense has been handled.
Understood.
Remember though, when taking care of Demetrius, though he may be a traitor, there are still official ways of bringing down Oradnus leadership. Make it official.
Oh, I plan to. I will not be doing anything outside of code, let's say.
And if you need any assistance, feel free to call upon Iman as well.
Thank you.
And I'm sorry for your Legion's losses.
So am I. They deserved better.
And more importantly, I am sorry for your losses.
She just kind of... her chin dips towards her chest a moment. Thank you. Thank you. It seems like there's more that she might be holding, but she doesn't know what to say or how to say it. So she just very stiffly is gonna nod.
Alright. Second here. This real quick. There we go. As you begin to kind of exit the room, as Ildar stays behind, Lucy will trot beside you and go. What would she say in this moment here? I'm trying to think what Lucy would say in this moment here. She
What
is.
would she say, Gabe?
She was. If you had the chance to change your fate, would you? Wouldn't she? Was she that, or was she hoity-toity-toy? Which one was she? I forgot. Which one was it? I gotta get in the right. I gotta.
No, she was the Scottish, I think.
Oh,
That,
okay.
or
So
I
she
have
was. If you had the
Southern in
chance
my
to change your
mind.
fate, would you? She was that one.
That's right.
Dancing on the tabletop.
She'll look to you
That's Scottish.
and go, "Do you want to fight Demetrius yourself, for my help too? I can just be outside the room if you want me to."
I was hoping to duel him, actually.
All right then. I'll be at the door. And I've got. Well, I hope that's fuel to your fire, because he's kind of a prick anyways, but due to his current status as temporary ministry member, he is taking up Planet's office at the moment.
Oh,
Gabe
has
wanted to use
uh,
that.
very,
No, that's not why.
very fitting.
Maybe it's why. There we go. Let me just do that. That work.
Stay outside the door. If he, well, if I don't succeed, take him down for me, please.
I'm certain you'll be fine, but I understand. I'll be right there beside you.
Thank you.
Let me do that. There we go. And you, since you're already in the Ministry Spire, you both walk a bit down the halls and eventually do arrive at Leon's office. And you do see some of the same black armored enforcers that he had brought on board Planesplitter are at the door currently. But Lucy's entourage of her own escorts kind of muscled them to the side. She stands there and will knock you into the room first, and she'll follow you in.
Yep. She'll take a breath, and we'll enter.
Oh boy.
Put you in the room. He wouldn't be there. Actually, he would be there. Put you there. I will grab. There we go. Lucy. The two of you enter. He'll look up and say, "Oh, look. Come on, Ivatus. I'm glad to see you in good health. All things considered."
The look that Iovatus is giving Demetrius as she enters is very similar to the look that Ghetto has in the first episode of season 2 of Jujutsu Kaisen.
I have that saved.
Yeah, please post it. It's that. She enters, she looks, she does not bother with pretense. She just says, Demetrius.
Yes, Ivatus. How may I assist you?
You got away rather conveniently, didn't you?
I'm quick with the casting spells. When things went down, I began to ensure my exit. They could not have captured this many key figures in one place, after all, had they taken you down.
Oh, of course.
Of course, it's my apologies for not telling you of my departure, but they were stressful times, and you were
Very pleased with yourself.
Well, I am currently working to assist in the defense of the core. So, I'm very pleased indeed.
You're not going to be any longer. I thought maybe I would say something here, but, frankly, I just want to beat the shit out of you. I challenge you to a duel.
Duel. Now, why would you do that, Commandant? And he kind of sits from the back of the table, and you do see his hands are kind of folded behind his back as he walks out.
Does it seem like he's holding something?
What's your passive insight?
My passive insight is 18.
He has no visible weapons other than his mention of magic. You can assume he's probably got something concealed away back there.
Okay.
He's waiting. He's trying to see if you'll strike first. It looks like at the moment here.
Okay. Iovitus will sigh and say, "Oh, he's a good talker. Let me lay some things out for you. You fucking snake."
Harsh words.
I know. You deserve all them and more.
Yeah.
Members of the Assembly infiltrated your office and found information. That information, mixed with the actions that you have displayed recently, and the rather suspicious disappearance of you off Plane Splitter, paired with the disappearance of Cantello at the same time, with everything that has been gathered, you have been branded a traitor to Oradnus, and so I want to duel you.
I have so many snide remarks to make, but it took you a bloody well long time to figure this out, didn't it?
Oh, there were suspicions. Like you were an asshole the whole time.
Oh,
but yes.
If it's any consolation, well, there's no consolation. Very well, a duel. Fine by me. Never liked you anyways.
Oh, the feeling is more than mutual.
Just so you know, everything I've already done cannot be undone.
No, it cannot be. Which is why I'm not focused on it. I am focused on now.
Gods. You Oradnians are so fucking pretentious. And he whips 2 daggers out. You should roll me initiative.
Yeah!
Space Wind, you could freaking Palpatine. Oh, I have bad news for you, Lex.
What?
Space Wind does not win that fight.
Lucy's here!
Yeah, she's sitting off in the corner.
There's no way Demetrius is getting out of this one. He's about to have 3 bullet holes put in his skull in a matter of 6 seconds.
He teleports at will.
Okay, but Alvitus is like a plus 11 initiative or something. She's definitely going first.
Sorry, on the edge of the
No,
initiative.
I
There you
have
go. There, you're in the initiative thing now.
Reaction. Okay.
Damn, that's a bad initiative roll.
12
Whoa,
advantage?
7? Damn. Shitty.
I will say, Iovitus, Sona made things so much easier the less he thought of things. You really should blame him as well. He's going to sprint towards you. And as he does, he vanishes and appears behind you with a dagger spinning towards your neck. As he is going to... Ah! My game is teleporting too fast! Ah! I swear to... You're trying to scroll down and teleport you around too much. It happened to me just now.
You should put that snake on the map.
This song is called Venomous Snake.
Oh,
Is it actually? Oh, it is!
I had this song put out for a while. I knew it was bound to happen. Someone figured it out.
Nice one, Gabe. Wait, Lex, stream.
Okay.
You're the
yeah.
only one on the map.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
see. I'll move you all there. I don't know if it'll change anything for you guys. I'll move you all there.
Oh, I see this room.
I can't see this room.
I mean, I can't see the people inside of it, but I've been in here.
Oh.
I wonder what those circumstances were for.
As the dagger about to hit you, you watch as the illusion of the dagger fades and a shocking grass palm hits you in the shoulder.
He's using lightning attacks. He is Palpatine.
He's a caster. He said he was a caster.
Mm-hmm.
And this is metal armor, so he does get advantage of the attack. That'll be a 27 to hit.
1 sec. Because of features. Reminding myself.
He does in a weird way.
Okay. Give me 1 second to read over my past Lex's combat notes to self.
Okay.
Do you think
So,
before Demetrius...
Shocking Grasp is not a save.
No, it is an attack roll.
Nah, it's an attack.
Okay.
Also, for those that have not seen it, I will show his armor, I guess.
He's doing... He definitely just shushed his lips before doing this. He's mogging.
He. Also, the picture behind him literally has a snake there. I wanted to use a very literal image for this character.
He's a snake.
Okay, 27 is gonna go ahead and hit me.
Alright. Damage, normal. Wow. Very bad for a Shocking Grasp. That is only 9 points of lightning damage.
With my free reaction per turn, I am going to have that.
Alright, 4 points of lightning damage.
Or reduce damage by strength score once per turn as a reaction.
Oh, never mind. You can just probably negate the entire thing.
I negate the whole
Damn!
thing.
What's his movement speed?
That's menacing.
He moved here. He has teleportation on his movement. So he's going to use his movement to... Since it landed Shocking Grasp, no reaction. He's going to move back 15 feet here.
Sentinel.
Oh! Oh no, it's no reactions. Oh wait, Shocking Grasp is no reactions. You could not have negated damage actually, because of Shocking Grasp landing.
Oh.
Oh, I thought
Okay.
it was no opportunity attacks.
No, it's no reaction for Shocking Grasp. I just noticed that.
Shocking Grasp, when it lands, is no reactions for the turn.
Okay, so then I would take 9 damage.
No. Oh yeah, sorry, 9 damage. 9 lightning. He backs away, and as he does, you see his hands flourish, and he's going to cast Draconic Transformation with his bonus action. You see wings.
Counter.
You see wings and floof out of his back as he gets to back away.
Mm-hmm.
That's his turn, though. Oh, it gives him a flying speed of 60 feet, so he's going to use the rest of the movement to actually go back here on top of the desk. He's going to kick off one of the last trophies and go, dead prick.
Oh.
A lovely elf, by the way. Ends his turn. It is now your turn, Iobatus.
Shoot him in the piston!
I am going to blitz him first.
Oh!
With, weakened Ascension.
Oh!
Go ahead. Make me now. I think it's a dexterity.
Let me
roll.
go ahead and link that as... There we go. Okay.
A perception check. Alright, roll me athletics, please.
Okay.
I will actually use my dice for this roll. I've not been able to roll my dice very much in this in this since this is a one-time thing for this character. Ooh, he's not. Since this is a
Good
skill,
athletics.
this is a skill check and not a saving throw, so he does not. He got a nat 20, but that's not auto pass for skill check, so he does not see. He got a nat 20, 24.
Cool.
His eyes are fast, but he cannot track you as you kind of whoosh around. You're welcome to put yourself wherever you like within your movement range. You can put yourself on the map.
Okay. Cannot use reactions against me. Attacks against them have advantage. Strengths.
So yeah, move wherever you like on the map within your movement range as well.
Okay. I'm going to do his own fucking trick and go behind him. And then I am... I guess I have my fucking guns?
Why not? We'll give him a boss bar, because it's funny.
Okay, actually, hang on. I'm going to open with Hunter's Mark.
Alright.
Thanks, Past Lex, for leaving. Yeah. Hunter's Mark to open. Where is Hunter's Mark? Eep-a-deep-a-deep-a-deep-a-dee. Eep-a-deep-a-deep-a-deep-a-dee. Wait, is that in my spellbook? There it is. Okay. So bonus action. He's also going to be affected with... where did it go?
This is a
Unwavering mark.
All right.
Unwavering.
And favored foe.
Damn.
Favored
so
foes,
unwavering
snakes.
mark is this. Oh wait, that's also a bonus action. Never mind. But favored foe
Is that
is
unwavering mark?
not.
Is that bonus action? Condition. Oh no! You can mark them when you land. When you land a melee attack, you can use an unwavering mark. However, you get a special bonus action attack you can make.
Oh, okay.
So you can do unwavering mark.
Okay, I will do all of those then. All
By
three.
all means.
And then let's go ahead and. No, we are dueling. Should I use a longsword of wounding or should I use my guns?
Do you have anything that would make it so your guns shoot at not disadvantage from point blank?
I have archery fighting style. No.
This is a miniseries. Fucking roll normally. There's no disadvantage at close range in Oradnus. You're a trained superhuman.
Okay.
Shoot him!
Can you remind me, putting Flash and Rumble together, is that a free action or is
It's
that...
usually a bonus action.
Okay, cool. I will do an attack with Rumble. Attack.
That hits.
An attack with Flash.
Definitely hits. Wow.
Damn!
Then I am going to damage 1, damage 2. I already used a bonus action, so I cannot use my spinny spins right now. But I do that damage, and then all the other shit.
Roll 2d6 and 1d4. I believe favorite foe is once per turn. Yeah, first time per turn. So you have 2d6 and 1d4.
One of them is on every hit, is it not?
Hunter's Mark is every attack. Favored foe is once per turn.
Okay.
So yeah, it's 2d6 for the Hunter's Mark, and then it's 1d6. Or
Didn't I just make 2 attacks?
No, yeah, I'm saying roll the extra damage. It only did the normal attacks, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, so it should be an extra d6 per attack, and then roll 1d4 as well for your favorite foe. Alright, so 11.
Nice.
20, 30.
And then...
I can't see if it moved or not. Why is it bar look so long on my screen?
It's also way off of my screen.
Why does it look so like it's so fucking long? Hang on.
It's off the screen.
Why is it so long? Should not be that long of a health bar. What is going on? Bro,
Demetrius has more health than damnation.
Bro is him.
Marked by deals.
Sam, fix this real quick.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't want that. I didn't want that. I did it wrong. Almost got it, though. Almost got it. There we go. Did that work?
He's no longer the initiative.
Who, Demetrius is in?
Yeah.
That's what I
He had like a
It's
16
also
something.
not on the screen anymore. Yeah.
Yay, I won.
I was one that she won the campaign. Bro despawned.
It took 2 bullets.
My turn's not done yet, though.
You're good. I'm just adding you back on. Let me give him a long rest real quick. Give me a second here. Give him a long rest. I can fix his health up real quick.
Wait, it's not a D6, it's a D8.
What is favorite foe? Oh, because you're a higher level now. I forgot.
Yeah.
My bad. Sorry.
Hunter's Mark.
Oh, that's my fault. Sorry.
Oh, what spell level did you cast Hunter's Mark at?
The normal one, but I have in my notes.
1 second here. One more time.
No, that's sorry. Favored foe is D8 because I'm at a higher level, so it's not a 1D4.
Ah, okay.
It's a 1D8.
Oh, okay, my bad, sorry. So, yeah, roll the 1d8 then. Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, more. So 7, that's 15, 25, 34.
I am
Okay, I
going
think it's
to
working
also precise strike. I have so many features on my sheet. Where are you? Where are you?
Precise strike. Precise strike.
Oh, okay, put him back in there.
Where the heck is precise strike?
That should be minus 34.
Is there a way to search?
There we go.
Oh wait, it's from from Squire, from the Squire Knight of Solamnia feat.
Oh yeah.
So I will precise strike that.
Add an extra d8. You already hit them up. I got an extra d8.
Yeah.
Damn.
Nice.
And then. Thank you, Lex. Thank you. Thanks.
Good job,
Past
Lex.
Yeah. I'm gonna action surge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lucy's gonna buy block the door as well and just stand there.
Now that there's actual live gunfire going on, I assume many people on the building proper are probably concerned all of a sudden.
So, just to make sure, action surge does not give me a bonus action. It gives me another attack action, yeah?
Well, any action at
Or
all.
another action.
Yeah.
Gives
Yeah,
you
so
another
I
full
can make
action.
2 more attacks.
Yes, you can.
Alrighty, cool. That's all I needed to know. Another.
Yeah.
This.
That just hits.
Another of this.
That hits.
Yes.
This.
Yeah.
Do this.
Uh-oh, his temp HP is
Holy
gone.
shit.
You watch as like,
and
this
then
golden shimmering scale bearer and kind of begins to shatter as these hits land. He goes, oh, okay, that one actually hurt. Fuck.
And then it does also, because I hit him twice more, that gives, what is it? Which one of them procs again 2 more times?
2d6 more for the Hunter's Mark.
Okay. There's 1d6 and another roll d6. Oh, where'd you go? Roll d6. It's another 7.
More.
This is some great sustained fucking damage. Oh my god.
Um,
Right out the gate? Almost half his health?
Yeah. And then I am going to I'm gonna stand my ground.
Alright. He's gonna spin around, and he's going to use the Draconic form, what's it called? What the thing is called? The Draconic Transformation, and send a 60-foot cone of what would this be? Lightning spinning in your direction currently. And you can be a dexterity saving throw, please. As it kind of crackles out in your direction, this large cone.
Okay. Oh, one more thing. Magic missile once per turn.
Roll that d4.
Nice.
A little tiny too.
It adds up.
Okay, he's going to reroll those. Alright. Another 2 damage. Does add up. Alright, roll me that dex save, please.
Dex save. Attributes. Dex. Saving throw. I don't think I have anything special on dex saves. No, I do not.
Do you have anything from
Normal.
your armor that gives you a reaction to... Oh, channeling points as well.
Right, there are channeling points.
You can make that an 18.
Do I have access to Indomitable yet? I don't think I do.
With the fighter multi-class? No.
Let's try it. Let's try it. Nothing to add to it?
I will go ahead and use some channeling points.
Okay, how many want to use? It is 5 for every one. 5 points for every +1.
And how many do I have access to?
You have 15 total.
I'll go ahead and make it an 18.
18? 18 does not succeed.
I had a feeling.
35
hit
points
us.
of lightning damage.
35?
Yep.
His ass is Palpatine.
And he's going to, in that same move, 2 sorcery points quicken spell, and this dull beam shoots in your direction as he casts Disintegrate. And another dex save, please.
If there was
Okay.
anything to have with your strength score, it would definitely be this.
That's if she fails. If she
fails.
passes, it's no damage. That's the name. That's the way
Yeah,
the spell works,
absolutely.
unfortunately.
Dex saving throw, normal.
19. Unfortunately, does not pass either. But you can reduce that damage by your strength score. I'm going to roll it with Foundry. You can re-roll 2 of those.
Fucking disintegrate, Gabe. Disintegrate.
I don't know what to say about this. What are we going to say about this, huh? What are we going to say about this? Want me to have my traitor not try and kill someone? Is that what you want me to do? This is gonna hit hard though. This is 92 points of force damage.
Oh,
I will go ahead and use my once per combat halving of the damage.
Alright. Halved at 46.
Okay. 46 indeed.
That drops that spell slot.
damn!
That, is he gonna move at all? Oof. He will. He's not like you. He's not gonna hold his ground. He's gonna try and back away. You do have an opportunity to attack if you'd like.
Okay.
And so wings
yes,
flap once
I
and
would
he
like-
begins to push back like this gust of speed to move back across the room.
Yeah, I would like to do that.
Roll that attack.
Does homie not realize she has guns?
I mean, he does. She just shot him. However, he's not a melee fighter.
Okay.
Ooh.
The bullet with his body kind of under the wings as he kind of flaps backwards. He's gonna move right here and kind of fly. The room's not that tall. It's like a 10-foot tall room. He's gonna fly to the top of the room right here, kind of almost perch on this beam right back here, like half of his foot on. Ends his turn though. Elpidus, you're up.
Bonus action, I am going to second wind.
All right. Roll me that D10.
Damn.
Yeah, it's a plus. Oh. All right. Well, something better than nothing. Okay. Still learning how to fucking fight with this.
Oh, you're doing well.
I will blitz him again.
All right. Roll me that athletics check against his perception. Let's see, roll better this time.
31.
Even with a nat 20 wouldn't matter. He got a 19, so either way does not matter. 23 for him. Again, you wherever you like to move, you're welcome to move to within your movement speed. And he kind of, as you track this movement again, you are gone in a blur.
Is there... I have a question. Is there any sort of item on him that might benefit from the use of a hard light blade?
I think because it's cool, I will say the wings he has are an object because it's cool.
Okay.
Cut his fucking wings off.
Contested strength check.
Oh shit. With
He's
this
not
guy!
making that,
With
bro.
this
He's
guy!
not making that, bro. Tear his wings off like the fucking Dark Urge.
Roll that strength check. He rolled pretty well for despite everything, but
Hang on, I gotta... It's not letting me move over here. Okay.
Oh,
What?
because there is
What?
a little wall.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see. Strength check, I have... because of weakened ascension,
oh no.
my strength checks are currently at a plus 10.
Yeah.
So strength check plus 10.
Oh yeah, he got a 19.
Oof.
Cool.
Rough, buddy.
So as you appear behind the, also roll a damage as well, but you swing through the wings into his back. The one wing is cut down instantly, 17 damage. Ah, god damn. The wing is cut in two, and he kind of falls and tries to catch up with one wing. He doesn't take any damage because he's not that high up, but he does kind of hit the table to his side, roll off, and land about here.
Okay.
Kind of back on his 2 feet.
So that is an attack, so it triggers
All your shit.
a bunch of stuff.
Roll
Two
me
marks
that.
your favorite foe.
Roll me a d6 and a d8.
Roll d6. Roll d8.
Damn!
I'm going to use Precise Strike again.
Roll
I
another
have
D8.
4 uses of those, so another d8.
Oh my gosh, this is brutal.
This is a battle of two high-level people in a close quarters room right now.
The one of them is quite literally breaking the sound barrier while the other is fighting for his life with the highest level magic you can
Yeah,
fathom.
but he did quite a lot of damage to me, so I'm still on my toes.
Prepare
This-
for another
if-
disintegrate next
If y'all could
turn,
see
it
this,
might be
these
over.
health pools, they are so evenly matched with these health pools right now.
We can see them in the initiative.
Oh, you can?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's
dog.
like a little bar.
Oh yeah, it does. Dog, it is.
But we don't know. We don't know how many hit points he has to be that.
Oh, then yeah. I can hit their points. It is insanely close to hit points.
Okay. I also have Savage Attacker for melee weapon attacks, so I would like to roll that damage again because I get to use either one.
Oh yeah, by all means.
Yeah. Damage normal. Let's use that.
Oh.
One instead.
that one. That's considerably.
Oh.
Add extra 9 damage to it.
Yeah. Oh man, that. He no longer has more health than you. I'll say that much.
Okay.
He had it before. He doesn't anymore.
Okay. So that was one attack. Can I make another attack
Yes.
without the
No
thing?
check. No check required for this one. It should just be a normal attack roll with the hard light blade.
Okay. Attack, normal, man.
13 does not. Oh, advantage because you blitz him. It's at advantage.
Oh, true. Attack.
That hits.
24. Okay.
Oh.
Damage.
Oh,
22.
Oh. Yes.
this is chunking him fucking down.
Cool. Cool.
Did you roll the other d6 for hitting him again?
All right, no, roll the d6. Sorry about that. Good catch. Good catch. Only 3 points.
Do I have anything that can be used as a... No, I don't. Okay.
Free action magic missile.
Oh, free action magic missile, yeah!
True.
D4. Cool.
Yeah! Dude, these magic missiles stay hitting. This is crazy.
This is going hard.
Reaction magic missile.
Free
Yeah,
action magic
from
missile.
my armor. The garrison people get...
As he drops below half health, a contingency spell on his armor or on his clothing flash for a moment, and he goes invisible.
Huh?
Okay, interesting.
You can see invisible people as you can't even see behind her fucking hair.
Yeah.
Natural blindsight from looking through her hair the whole time.
Yeah,
She
squinting.
basically sees like off.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I do not have any... I don't have Mage Slayer on this character. I thought I did, but I do not.
That would be fucking insane.
So... I'm gonna go ahead and, end my turn there. Keep in mind that I can't be surprised, and he can't use reactions on me.
All right. He is going to...
Spore Druid reaction attack.
While remaining invisible, a spell lands in your direction. I need you to roll me an intelligence saving throw, please.
Int save. Ooh. Okay.
I was expecting Disintegrate 2 Electric Boogaloo, I'm not gonna lie.
That's too high level for him.
I don't think I have... Yeah, I don't have any bonuses for this.
Oh no!
You are... roll 2 of those. You are hit with Synaptic Static.
Oh, bye.
It's a good spell. Good spell.
This is a really good spell.
That's a lot of rolls, homie.
Now, so he can reroll dice because of sorcerer stuff. 35 lightning damage. Oh, sorry, psychic. Psychic damage. I misread. I saw static.
35 psychic damage. Okay. Yeah, I don't have any current things to reduce that.
Hey,
For the next...
Yeah, what's up?
you still have your potion?
I do. Well, no, didn't I use my potion of variance?
Use the potion to aid in battle. So
yeah,
when
when my ship fell.
Yeah, use it to heal yourself and use to heal yourself in Astorius.
Yeah.
For the next minute, you have a D6 penalty to all attacks and ability checks.
Oh.
I have a what?
A D6 penalty to all attacks and ability checks.
Yeah. Okay.
He is going to quicken spell. Oh, he can't. That's also concentration. Never mind. That's also concentration. He can't do that one. Is it concentration? I gotta reset.
Was it greater invisibility?
It is greater invisibility.
Rip.
Okay, sorry. Can you tell me the amount of psychic damage I took again? Was it 35?
35, yes.
Okay.
Oh my god, that's so much HP.
I should make sure this is a concentration. Is or is not concentration before I have anything up they're casting. Synaptic Attack is not concentration. Holy shit!
No,
it
that's
just
it's
affects
that's
Wow.
why it's part of.
That's a
why
really good
that's
spell.
part of why it's a very good spell.
I did not know that. In that case, he will concentrate on this spell then with this one. You can't see what it is, but I see what it is. Ah! This is stupid. I mean, it is. He's invisible, however, just because it's cool, the room does get a bit dimmer, as the spell does say, shadows turn to dim light within 10 feet of you, and bright light to dim light.
Oh, shadows of Moyle.
Yeah. So I'll just say for the sake of it,
Holy
as soon
shit.
as the bolt hits your head, you kind of grab your head, you look up and kind of blink away the pain, and the room is considerably darker.
Okay.
That ends his turn, though. Oh.
All right, dude. Fine. You wanna play this way? Fine.
Kill him! Yeah!
A hidden step.
Oh!
I am invisible.
That's insane. I did not expect that outcome.
Yeah. Furbolg.
Furbolg.
Furbolg. So, how does this work if I want to go pose up in like a corner and like, okay, until the start of my next turn, until I attack, make a damage roll, force someone to make a saving throw. Okay.
You could walk to a corner, hold your action to shoot the next time he shows himself, and you'll stay invisible until your turn, or until he sees you.
Okay. I have... Can I move to a corner and hold a spell?
Yes, you can. What spell
Okay.
you can hold?
I am going to hold Spike Growth.
Oh! Yes! Yes, Queen! Yes!
Free to move to wherever you would like to move to.
So powerful.
Okay, I want to move over here.
Alright,
Imagine
alright.
they go to the same spot.
They should scare each other.
Get off of me!
Get off of me! Stop touching me! That, okay. Okay. That would be action and bonus action, right? Since I'm holding an action?
Yes.
Okay. Can... My free action? No, it can't see for the magic missile to hit. Okay.
Help! Help!
I am going to wait
Help.
and hold a spell in the corner.
I broke something. Help!
Yeah, there's a lot of red squares.
I can't scroll back down. Oh! Okay, I'm back down. There we go. I was trying to draw a cone, but then my camera zoomed all the way to the top of the map and I couldn't scroll back down.
Why won't it just let me move to the corner?
Because of the way it's...
I will say, roll me stealth. It'll be a stealth off now for this next phase as you get up there to see who can isolate who, and I'll have him roll stealth as well. And then
You
roll-
had a really successful stealth op up to this point.
And
Ain't
then-
no way it's going down now.
After that, roll in perception as well.
You have a minus
Does-
6 though.
Yeah, I do have a minus D6. Do I get advantage on this because I'm invisible?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
20.
Alright, 20. And then roll me perception, please.
And roll perception. Oh, I'm good at those. Wait, I have advantage on those from my sentinel shield, right?
I believe
Yes,
so.
I do.
You're
D6.
Minus 1d6.
17.
Ooh.
This is insane, actually. Neither of you hear each other. You're both dead quiet, and since he doesn't know where the fuck you are,
Like, where the
since
fuck
he doesn't know where the
did
fuck
they
you
go?
are, you see, from, because I mean it's a big cone. From this top corner, another cone of lightning goes blasting out to cover the entire room.
Ooh, sorry,
Oh,
Lucy.
Lucy!
Well, he was trying to hit you
Sorry,
originally,
Lucy.
but he doesn't care if it's Lucy. Lucy's also not on his side.
Yeah.
So you don't have to roll a dex save, but she has to roll a dex save.
Okay.
This Lucy's just gonna...
What's Lucy's reaction to getting fucking...
She goes,
Lightning
I'm not even fucking involved in this shite! And then poof, the lightning hits her across the torso. She takes, I can roll 2 of those. She takes 32 points of lightning damage.
This man really likes his lightning.
He's a draconic sorcerer.
And he's going to. Is that concentration?
Yeah, I bet that extra 3 AC really helping right now, huh?
It is, okay? It is. It makes him cooler. It makes him cooler.
Working overtime right
He
now.
will cast this on himself. He's got a lot of shit on himself right now. But you went to cast Spike Growth when you saw something being cast, right?
Yes, I want to say, like, if I know that it's coming from that direction, I want to cast Spike Growth over where I saw the cone originate from.
Alright, toss that Spike Growth down.
Yes! The Spike
Cast-
Growth has literally been soloing my Baldur's Gate playthrough unironically. It's so strong.
And then with that, your invisibility does drop
Whoa.
at that point, but...
It'll drop to the start of return regardless. So.
Oh, it's a big... You need to put, like, right there.
I'm trying to figure out how to... yeah, I guess.
Because that way, because if you put it anywhere else, I think it would hit either you or Lucy. You put it anywhere else.
Okay, I put it there.
Alright.
Owie!
Oh, shit. Oh, shit, indeed. Alright, that was your held action. Oh, sorry, heard his turn also. Held is your held action. And now we go to, from his turn, now to your actual turn.
Okay, I come out of Invis.
Yeah, you reappear to cast that spell, the growth spikes appears below where you think he is.
Can I tell if the
He has to
spikes
move.
come up? Can I see that they are, like, do they hit a certain spot? Like when the
Roll-
spikes come up, does it look like that there's something being tramped underfoot at one point?
Roll me either investigation or survival.
Where there's blood on the spikes.
Survival.
Ooh.
12.
Wait, one second. Let me check something.
Check it.
Wisdom checks, I have advantage for Sentinel Shield.
Ah, roll that again.
Survival. But
19, I will say.
oh, but minus a d6.
Oh, that's true.
Oh, come on!
13. The most you can coordinate down to is somewhere, I can't do the whole thing, but somewhere in this area. That's the most you can, like, kind of isolate it to. That's where the spell came from.
Okay.
You heard a bunch of, like, you heard a few, like, of the spikes not fully, or you saw a few of the spikes not fully come through in that area, as if someone had been moving through there previously for a moment and kind of interrupted the growth of the spikes. So somewhere in that, in this cubed area.
Oh, yeah, okay. That does help.
Fireball.
I don't have a fireball. I'm a ranger multi-class.
Fireball is crazy.
Earbell. Can I try to shoot? Man, okay, hang on.
Yeah, I think that's what you're trying to do.
I'm trying to figure out a way where I could shoot that might give me the best option of hitting him. Oh,
Did you
wait.
ever, carry any barrels into this fight?
Wait. I don't need to. I'm a fucking do this.
Oh! Oh!
I don't know how to.
Oh, it's
move
doing the
this
weird cone
cone.
thing that it was doing to Gabe as well. It's shooting the cone to the right. You have to
Oh.
place it and then turn the cone to the left.
I see.
Okay, so I have to place it like here, and
Oh,
then
it's
turn
been-
it. Oh,
I know.
Oh.
I need to zoom out.
How do you turn?
Also, if they're hunters
Hey,
marked,
I got you. I'm turning
I
it.
think you know where they're at all times, do you
I think it's
not?
easier to track them. I'm pretty sure. You
Oh!
want to like right,
Yeah,
like
you
right
get,
there?
You get advantage on.
yeah, like that.
Okay.
All right.
Hunter's mark. Let me check real quick, because that is a very good question.
I was under the understanding if someone's hunter's marked, they can't.
Advantage on any wisdom or survival or perception or survival checks to find it.
I see. And you had already rolled that.
Yeah.
All right. Roll that damage.
Okay.
18.
Kaboom!
He failed to save.
Oh, look at that damage.
That's roll a con
It's
save now
delicious.
for his spell concentration. He maintains concentration on his spell. However, you hear kind of like as someone gets hit by something hard in that corner, and a bit of blood kind of spatters to the ground as he coughs.
Does that count as a thing that will set off my other stuff?
Unfortunately, not, for it is not an attack.
Okay. Okay.
Does it
Oh,
blow
also roll me a D100
Oh, yes.
to see if it explodes.
We both fucking die.
That'd be fucking insane.
Can you imagine?
All right, you're good.
Is that high? Is that good? Okay.
You're good. If it had to be either be an 80 or a 20.
Huh.
I'll go with 20 for right now for it blowing up. 20 or below. So it does not blow up.
Okay.
We do a bonus action still. And
Okay.
movement.
Can I note where that cry came from? Where the yell came from?
Roll me perception. At advantage.
Okay.
24 minus 1d6.
Ah, yes, thank you.
I'll say
Oh man, these D6s hate
Damn.
you.
It's 18.
18. I'll say in that brief moment where he's deaf and he can't really hear the sound he's making, I would say you can isolate it at very most to these 4 cubes now.
Okay. I am going to.
You can offhand if you'd like.
Action. Huh?
You can offhand if you'd like.
Yeah. How do I do?
Just roll an attack. When you roll damage, you just roll the flat damage die and don't add any modifiers to it. So it's normal attack, but when you roll damage, it's just straight dice roll.
Okay. Okay.
So which square are you shooting into of those 4?
I would like to shoot towards, like, in the line here, and then if it goes, like, because the bullet will travel in.
That's true. Roll me
Yeah.
an attack at disadvantage, please.
Attack. This.
Ooh.
Does that get affected by synaptic static?
It does indeed. A 15.
15.
I believe that just misses, actually.
Curses!
That +3 for his draconic
I don't
bloodline really
have any-
came
I
in
told
handy.
you! Doubting me. The shot whizzes by, and you see kind of you see where like there's a bit of distortion for a moment as the bullet passes. It's a magical bullet. Like, there's a bit of like distortion in the air where it passes by. You can tell it would have hit something in that 4 square area, but it just missed whatever it was that it was nearing to hit, and you couldn't get
Okay.
a gauge on exactly where it was.
Well, that was only your offhand, right?
She used her action for the horn.
Yeah.
Oh. Damn.
Now she's tapped unless you have a way to get actions back.
I don't have another action surge, so that will likely be. Oh man, I could have hidden stepped again. It's okay.
You can do that instead. If you want to retcon, you can do that instead. You got a lot on your sheet to look at. I'm okay with that.
Okay.
This game, again, this is a mini series. I'm not going to be as strict as I normally would be. So-
I would like to hidden step again.
Very well.
Like, I did damage. I have an idea, so I am going to
You vanish again. Roll me stealth
invisible,
again.
and I still have it. My movement, yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Okay.
You should leave.
Can I get past this little fucking
Yeah, easy
spot?
enough. Easy enough.
Long jump.
I have to go. Whee! And I'm going to go here.
All right. Brings us to his turn.
Oh man, this is what Solar Honor Run feels like.
Give me that stealth roll real quick.
Stealth roll.
Yes, please.
Oh, minus 1d6. At advantage because invisible.
Oh my goodness, these D6s are hurting.
That D6 does hurt bad. As you land right there, one of these small potted plants kind of crashes, and as soon as it does, you see a bolt of static come flying your direction as you cast it again. Last 5th level slot he has, and it poof, explodes because it's a 20-foot radius sphere that it goes off in. I need another intelligence saving throw, please.
Oh no! Come on! Come on!
That would also hit. What's her? And it's Lucy again.
She's like, oh, shite.
It's not. I'll show the nat one.
Oh.
It's okay. It's okay. I have ways to deal with this. It's fine.
That's going to be 37 points of psychic damage.
I am going to. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Use my once per turn reduce damage by my strength score.
All right, reduce that damage.
So what was it?
That was 37. Yes.
So 17.
All right.
Yes!
Nice. Lucy's gonna go. I have this today. Hit one more damn time in fighting 2, just so you're aware.
Understood.
You heard that, Demetrius? Hit me again, you snake bastard! And she pulls out her sword and it boom, slides into the ground in front of her. She's gonna hold it there.
The sword sage will be joining the fight.
Menacing.
Get involved.
He is going to running low on sorcery points now.
I'd fucking think.
You're running low on him. He's gonna save the last few he's got. That ends his turn.
Motherfucker just blasted like 9 of them.
Okay.
Wait, did he take damage from being in the...
He has to move for it to deal damage.
Yeah, he has to. It's when he enters the space, which he's already in, or when he moves. So at the very least, I still know that he's within 4 squares.
Yes, indeed.
Horn his ass again.
Actually, that's a very good idea. I'm gonna fucking use the Horn of Blasting again.
All right.
Like, fine, dude.
Roll the damage and then roll the other D100, please.
You are keeping him in a corner and blasting him because if he attempts to move, he will die.
Damn, I can't use it again. It won't turn!
I got you.
Okay.
Steely wheelie automobile.
Also, sorry to Lanos' office. It's fucking.
Oh, it is in shambles.
It's worth it,
You
bro.
can assume
It's-
he wouldn't mind in this case.
He would have done the same thing, bro. Had he not got poofed into a portal, he would have done the same thing.
He still failed to save though, so. And then D100, please. Guys, if you could.
Wait, he failed to save?
He did fail to save.
He is now deafened.
Oh, shit. Oh! And he lost concentration on Shadows of Moil.
So the light comes back.
It does indeed. I mean.
D100. Oh, thank God.
You're lucky.
Lucky. I'm lucky.
The light just returned to the
Feeling
room.
lucky, punk.
Okay, light returns.
And you also break your invisibility.
I break invis. That was an action. Oh, I don't have any heals on a bonus action.
Yeah, you do. Got maybe any potions on you?
I do, but it's an action.
No. I'm a gamer. Post to bonus actions.
You're a gamer?
I'm a gamer. Potions to bonus actions.
Yeah, I don't think anyone in this group has done the action version.
What the fuck do you mean? Oh, it says I already used my potion.
Which one? Variance?
No, well, I
Superior
used
healing.
variance, but my potion of superior healing says it's at 0 out of 1?
Yeah, I rolled again. Okay.
It's
Give
not
it a-
letting me.
Give it another charge. Oh, there you go.
Nice!
Huge.
Add that 28 back.
I don't know if I actually did. Wait. Oh, I wasn't selecting myself. There we
You were
go.
before. Let's go.
Okay. That's my turn.
Alright. Ends your turn.
Do you think the person in the office immediately next door is thinking,
What the fuck is going on? Precisely that!
Horn going off every 6 seconds.
You need He
No,
needs
it's
you
the Bubble Boys
He
from
is-
Elden Ring.
going to. You are getting hit with a big combo attack at the moment.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he can't. Never mind. He lost that. Oh, damn. I forgot. All right. In that case, it's just one attack coming at you, or one spell coming at you. A bolt of lightning arcs in your direction as he's trying to not
Absorb
hit.
elements.
Whoa!
Let's go! She's been sleeping on that one.
I love that spell. It's so good. All right, roll me the deck save, and whatever it is, it's gonna be halved. Whatever the damage is gonna be halved anyways.
Okay, Dex save. Save
Wow.
minus D6. That's I think that's at a normal. I don't think I have anything to.
Is it just for checks and attack rolls?
It's only for save. It's only for attacks and checks. Yeah, not for saves.
Oh, so not saves. Okay.
Yeah, no D6 penalty on saves.
24.
That passes. So you take.
Nice.
Wow, that would have been big damage for you. It was 39 half to 19 half to 10. 'Cause you absorb
Oh,
elements.
have to 10. Okay.
Yeah, you pass
Alright.
and then you absorb.
Damn. You are.
Surely a massive lightning bolt coming your way will give away his position, right?
Why not? One of these two squares.
Okay. I know what I'm gonna do.
He's running low on slots too.
Surely you wouldn't do it again.
There is also the horn still.
That horn is.
There is also the horn just fucking attrition him.
Everyone in the building must be hearing this. Just every fucking 6 seconds.
He is gonna. You know what? He'll try this. He'll try it. It's a big risk. I need a wisdom save.
Oh. You're great at these, right?
I am pretty good at these, that's true.
Yeah, we own these.
Okay, let's see.
You get advantage during this, right?
I do.
Okay,
Wait.
Good.
Wait,
Save.
wisdom checks I get
Oh,
advantage.
this is a wisdom save.
Oh, never mind. You about to get that one. I'm sorry, but it's.
Okay. What is it? Wisdom save.
Oh, fucker! That just barely passes.
Fiddlesticks.
He was casting
Let's
polymorph.
Oh, that would have been huge.
He was going for it.
Polymorph.
It was a toss up. He was going.
Yes.
Wait! Silvery barbs.
Oh,
No! No! No!
Mark up
Silvery
that.
barbs my ass.
Mark up that he did silvery barbs.
Wisdom save.
oh no.
With the first pass, you hear a cutting word say, "Not today, Commandant." And your resilience falters for a brief moment and allows the spell to take shape. You are polymorphed into a rat.
I'm a widow rat.
You should have polymorphed into a salmon, I think.
Shut up, George. I'm just gonna, is there just a polymorph thing on here?
Trap.
I'm just gonna do burrowing on you. Oh no, it takes from your vision. I'm just gonna do
Cursed?
I'll have a curse this one. We'll do charm for right now. Just leave that there.
I would take Lucy by her hair like it's fucking Ratatouille.
You know, I've never been polymorph before. I don't know how to deal with it.
I think rats-
You immediately adopt the stats of a polymorphed creature, I believe, because it's not a druid. It's not a druid polymorph. of
as a
any
rat,
kind.
you have 10 hit points, or sorry, 10 AC, 1 hit point, and a 20-foot movement speed.
Oh.
What's that intelligence score looking like for a rat? How dumb you gotta be?
Rats are pretty smart, but I don't think they are smart in 5e, unfortunately.
Does
Rats,
that get changed?
2 intelligence.
Ooh.
Oh.
Which actually means, ironically enough, while you are polymorph, technically speaking, you do not have snap static when you're technically speaking. You need to have an intelligence of 3 or above for synthetic static to work. So at least while you were a rat, you were not affected by synthetic static anymore. That ends his turn,
How long
though.
does that last?
Until she takes damage. That will bring her out of it.
So what can I do here?
whatever you think Rat Iotis would do in this moment.
Retobitus.
Retobitus.
No.
This fight, man, is fucking. I think that's how fucking wild this fight is right now, guys.
Bandito.
I'm looking at these health pools, man. This has been a war, a battle. 6 rounds of combat have gone by.
Okay.
Almost a full minute.
I have 10 HP.
1 hit point. You have 10 AC, 1 hit point.
Why don't I just run into my spike growth?
Would Rat Eye just run into the spike growth?
I don't know. I have 2 intelligence.
I mean, how angry is Rat Eye right now?
Okay.
Because rats can be pretty territorial,
Does
feisty
the
little
spike
creatures.
growth look like it would make good cover for a rat who is afraid, or like?
Oh, you're an angry
run
rat.
about?
You're an angry rat. You're in combat.
Okay.
Angry rat.
Okay, I'm a combat rat.
Angry rat gonna jump? I mean, technically, angry rat would not care if there's spike growth in the way. Rats are fucking wild as shit. I've watched videos of rats fighting things. They're crazy as shit.
Rat could probably hop over it.
Not the whole thing, but rats can jump pretty far. You could probably get at least like right here, the little rat jump.
I'm going for it. I go.
You leap towards your threat. Just roll me. Oh, roll me the 2d4, please.
Okay.
Broke my game. There you
But that just makes that pretty much just temp HP, doesn't it?
go. No, it doesn't. So you take. I guess technically, yeah. You take 4 points of damage to your normal health pool. You're not a rat anymore. So it's 4 damage. As you jump into the spikes, the rat vanishes, and then you take the rest of the damage.
She comes out and just says, "Oh, fuck off."
However, that was only movement, technically speaking. You still have the rest of your turn.
Please tell me she's able to see his ass by now.
Kill him!
He's still
I know
invisible.
what 2 spaces he might be in.
This is true.
So, I am going to take 2 shots.
Alright.
Rumble is going to shoot at this space.
Alright, you shoot the bullet over there in that corner. Roll the attack.
Am I still synaptic stability?
It is back, yes. So it is. Well, first a disadvantage because you're invisible, and then second it is D6 penalty. Ooh. Oh wait, that's not even hit. Well, if there was someone there that would hit. However, goes flush right into the corner at about like chest level and hits nothing.
Excellent. I know where he is now.
Process of elimination go brrr.
Bonus action. I put together Flash and Rumble.
Oh shit!
Yes!
All right, the guns are combined into one.
I know that he is right here. Do I still get disadvantage on the attack because I know where he is now?
He's still invisible, so I will say yes.
Okay.
Nah, this shit was fun. I'll say normal roll, but the penalty of the D6 still applies.
Yes. 34.
You added a D6.
That's
It
fine.
would
Even
be
with
about
a minus
28.
3, it's still a fucking 31. Hang on, I gotta roll something real quick.
Yeah, come on! If this were Pathfinder, that would crit.
It would indeed. However, where is it? I gotta find this real quick. Sorry. There it is. The bullet flies through, and you see, flaming for a minute, flicking into existence, a mirror of him vanishes from the space.
Ah.
Mirror image?
He put a mirror image, also not concentration.
Pussy.
But that does mean their mirror is gone, and that means he is in fact in that exact spot.
Okay.
But he's still controlling of being invisible?
If this was Pathfinder, he'd have at least 30 AC.
Yeah.
Hitting a mirror does not trigger any of my hunter's mark and shit.
It would, but it would hit the mirror, and the mirrors only have 1 hit point. So you
What about my free action magic missile?
that. I mean, it'll hit a mirror, but it technically cannot miss, so this is true. Roll the D4. Another mirror vanishing from space, kind of flickering in for a moment and vanishing again. Oh shit.
Okay,
He is
I'm gonna end my
burned.
turn.
He's burned a lot of fucking spells in this fight.
He's fighting for his life.
Oh my
He better
gosh.
burn everything he's got.
He's trying. That's constant.
Oh, even if he moves, he takes damage too.
He literally cannot move right now.
He has about
Big gamble.
give or take 25.
He's cornered like a mouse in a hole.
I'd say if you can do 30 hit points next round, it'd be good.
He's gonna. I mean, you already know where he's at this point. He's gonna hit you with the lightning bolt. Another deck save.
Ooh, at that angle, does that hit Lucy?
Not at this angle. He is he's aiming it like right over in this corner. There's a deliberate attempt to not hit her currently.
Change from Iovinus to Lucy.
My game.
Do it.
Absorb elements.
Yeah! Roll that deck save. Oh, not as good.
Oh.
That's fine. You still did better than he did. His damage is really low, even with rerolling. That's going to be 30, but half with absorbance of 15 lightning damage.
Okay. From absorb elements.
Yes, indeed. So mark off that 15.
Oh my god.
Stressful.
This is extremely stressful.
I'm enjoying it.
He's tapped on sorcery
Shoot him in the
points.
face!
He's tapped on sorcery points right now.
Excellent. I'm doing exactly what I want. I want him area controlled. He's locked down. I know where he is now.
Your magic missile first in case he has more mirror image. I think there's 3.
Yes, I will send a magic missile towards that spot
Oh,
first. Very good idea.
I believe. Let me check. Make sure I get this right. 1 second here. Spellbook. Yeah, the last mirror is gone.
Fantastic. I make 2 attacks.
Roll that
Do
attack.
you need to do any spinning or bonus action stuff?
Yeah, I do.
Oh shit.
Thank you.
Oh
Up
shit.
as much as you can.
Oh no.
Roll d6.
Let's talk
I
about
like
this.
it.
Let's talk about this.
Next attack is a crit.
Let's talk about this. We can talk about this. We can talk about this. We can talk about this.
So you don't even need to roll, it just hits.
She has to roll with hits to crit.
2 damage.
Yeah. Wait, does
Yeah.
the first one crit or the next one?
Since you spun the chamber, whatever attack is next up is the crit.
Okay, so I spun it first,
And
which
yeah,
means
the next shot you take is a critical hit.
normal minus d6.
Yeah.
Yeah, that fucking hits.
Damage crit.
Oh! Yeah.
Do the invisibility description that was on Calamity, so she can nail that headshot.
You know what? Sure. I'm no Brennelly Mulligan, but I will try this shot because combat is over. However, in this moment, you spin the barrels of the flash and rumble. Invisible, though he is a. You've seen his eye, this golden eye that he's casting his spells from. In that flash of the lightning bolt, it lingered there for a brief moment. It's almost aftermath of the eye flaring from the casting focus being used. And you aim right where that golden eye should have been. And you fire, and as it begins to fade almost to nothingness, it reappears just as the eye is blown open through the back.
Oh.
And he hits the back wall and slumps over. His combat is over.
Excellent.
And Demetrius. dead.
Double that.
I drop spike growth. I am quite injured. I walk over. I kneel down. Is he in the process of dying, or is he dead already?
I'll say in the process of dying. You do see that there is the snake-like eye that was there. There are veins that are kind of the same kind of golden that are beginning to almost try and reform the eye where it was, but the damage to his brain is visible.
Okay.
The snake looks like it can heal superficial wounds, whatever this snake pact he has is, but there's a bit too much damage for this.
Okay. So Iovitus comes down on her. She doesn't kneel. She like Slav squats, sort of, in front of him. She's quite tall. Looks down at him, leans in and says, "You know, my dragon, Astorius, my dear Astorius, my dragon was the one thing keeping me from treating you people like the vermin you are. And now that he's gone, I understand that that was a mistake. So you, little snake, and all the other vermin animals in the Third Aegis, I am going to crush you underfoot. I am going to exterminate you. And you are just the start. And you see, even if I get you, Cantello, the monarchs, every little bug, rat, fly, snake that I crush and I kill, none of it will ever be enough. None of it will ever make up for what I've lost. But it will have to be a start. So, thank you for being step one, you fucking snake. And then that's it. I will stand up.
Oh,
The eye dulls as the eye reforms. It dulls to a gray, and that one eye cracks.
She stands. She looks over towards Lucy. Well, that was a fight, huh?
A fight you won. Congratulations, by the way.
Thank you. I need some medical attention.
I head of the front lines where you're supposed to be. Call up Maury as well. And
What will be done with, this? Points to the body.
True Seekers will take it, interrogate it for us.
Good. Very good. Learn what you can.
I'm in no place to speak, however, but I believe you just trashed your new office.
My new,
It's yours now. After we finish defending the core, of course.
What? Well, I mean, that's speaking a little early, isn't it?
I don't believe so. He held the seat, technically speaking. I don't want it either way. His office, your office.
Oh. Huh.
Think you'd be happy with that?
Yeah.
You made him proud, Iovitus. I know you did.
Whatever words she was going to say get caught in her throat. She kind of looks down. I hope so. I really do.
Come on now. We've got a city to defend, don't we? Time for drinks later to celebrate.
Yeah, drinks. Mm-hmm. Like before.
Not like before. But we'll drink for them nonetheless.
Yeah.
She will exit the room.
Give a lingering look to Demetrius's body. And then walk out.
As you walk out, his escorts, the black armored enforcers, are on the ground dead as well.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
And as soon as you exit, the two of Lucy's guards walk into the room, and you can assume they're going to clean up the room and gather the body, most likely.
Woohoo!
Holy shit.
However, wrong window. I opened the wrong one. There we go. Those of you in the Adjunct Spire are contacted by Adjunct Mind. All non-military personnel of the Assembly are to assist in internal defenses and civilian movements. We are moving civilians to fortresses within the city. All military personnel are to assist in the exterior defense of the core.
Oh. Oh, okay. That means, Sana, Mori, both of you will be, going, I assume.
Well, I doubt Sana can. Chose things publicly right now.
I'll watch over the kids. You can trust me.
Would I know if we need to evacuate this office as well? Certainly, I'm not leaving my kids
Just
here,
civilians.
am I?
Just helping move civilians around.
Okay.
I need this one. But yes. Well, Emily said she'd be right back. However, Iobatus, I'm guessing you and Mori are heading to the northern wall. I will say, Iobatus, you do get, through healing and short rests, I'll say you do get fully healed up.
Woo!
I'll say someone gives you a good old-fashioned, once-in-a-lifetime potion of long rest or something.
Whoa!
I just made this weird drink out of like 18 different potions of healing and haste and shit. Here, try this, and he gives it to you. One of the medics, and you drink it, and you're fully...
It was either you get a long rest or you die.
It was either your heart explodes or you get a full rest. You're welcome. And he walks off again to go tend to other people that are trying to get ready for the defense.
I hear angels.
I will say health is full, and you can get back half your spell slots.
Okay.
However, as the non-military assist in the movement of civilians, and the military make their way north, let me actually change it to about, sunset.
Oh, Gabe was adamant on ending it this session.
I mean, we didn't have that much time. I don't even have a lot of pages left.
Oh no.
There's not much to do. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do?
Y'all sound like horrible is about to happen right now.
No, I mean, it's just the end of the campaign.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna do a nice little outro narration, and
Yeah.
Right, guys?
Oh no.
I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
Anyways, hours
Oh,
pass.
boy.
The sun begins to set. The defenses of the core are a sight to behold. Millions of soldiers on all sides, hundreds of citadels overhead, and forces of mechanoids patrolling the streets and assisting in civilian safety. Some of you wonder what is happening. You've been working for so long with such intensity that your mind has been distanced from what is going on, but what is happening? Why is the core on the defensive? Why hasn't the potentate said anything? Let me turn my volume real quick. There we go. Every citadel in the flotilla begins to fire. Spheres of energy and missiles of magic shriek through the orange-purple sky and arc into an approaching mass of charging figures. Their numbers are equal to, no, greater than the defensive force. What? Then a wave of loss, fatigue, a wave of removal, denial, it hits you. Your mind begins to fill updates as other mind filters in information across Oradnus almost unwittingly. You feel a horrid sensation as like a rolling blackout. The connection to patrons, gods, and spirits is severed sequentially across all known Oradnus territories, across all known planes of existence. Then you see it. Winged forms falling from the cloud ceiling. Hellish rifts opening, launching devilish figures at random. Fey creatures flash into existence. Enemies that would otherwise never be seen out of their territory, let alone all at once, are suddenly everywhere, and they are confused. Some of them look like combatants, some look like civilians, elders, children. The sun reaches the horizon, and the lands begin to darken. There is only a dim orange glow now. Yet the sky remains bright with lances of light and energy. The charging mass is being pelted by every possible ranged weapon at the core's disposal. They must have lost hundreds of thousands by now, but their charge has not stopped, and their numbers seem endless. The first lines of garrison trooping into fire, their arc and repeaters as the enemies are now within a few hundred feet of the defensive ground forces. Whatever is happening, it truly begins now. Those of you in the city watch from the spire. Iobatus and Mori on the front lines. Not on the front lines, but on one of the kind of rear guard lines closer to the wall. Witness the waves of unknown shapes bear down. I will not be adding hundreds of tokens in that for this one. However, let me move Iobatus and Mori up here at the very least. And I will put down... I'll put down one token. Or a few. I'll put down a few tokens. Why not?
Oh my gosh.
Just for now. Just to signify that they are there. Just so I have a good tracker of how close they are.
I might.
And I will just put down, just for reference as well, just so we have a frame of reference to show where Iobatus and her group are in comparison to the actual front lines right now.
Well, there are a lot more of these fuckers.
Damn.
Oh, it's just to show where they are in relation to like the line setup right now. Iobatus and Mori, what do you two care to do in this moment? Will you hold this back line, or will you join the front line fray as well? You currently have just your legion of roughly 200 that remained under your command. I'll just put them next to you, just for the sake of it. You were given no direct orders, but to, of course, assist in the defense of the northern front to the best of your ability.
How do I feel that this battle is going?
Currently, from how it looks, it could be either way. They have, while this charge has been unbroken, you've seen unbreaking charges before. It doesn't mean it'll be endless forever. And you currently still have air superiority on your side. Nothing they have is off the ground.
Okay.
I am going to... If my orders were to assist in the defense...
I will do my utmost to fight on the battlefield.
Very well. In that case, I will not have you guys roll for large-scale combat, because I did say it was over, and you guys are not technically leading this defensive force, you're just part of the assistance of it. I will need both of you to mark off half of your total hit points from fighting on the front line. Not the exact front line, but for assisting in the controlling of your flanks and these little defenses that are established. You will lose half health from just fighting for the next hour or so.
Okay.
However, those in the assembly spire sit and watch at the windows as the core is besieged. And this is a sight you never thought possible. The core under attack. You witness as there's a flash from one of the citadels near the front lines, and it falls and crashes to the ground with a resounding boom. Ivis, you watch from the front lines as, while troops are being brought down from one of the above citadels to assist in the defense, the ones that are falling back for treatment, some of these creatures begin to cling onto them while they're being teleported back on the citadel, and within a matter of minutes, you watch that same citadel begin to explode from within and crash to the ground. Within the assembly spire, though, the adjunct spire, Morpheer, Sana, Zephyr, having just returned back, those of you that were assisting, Ishmael paces uneasily.
Maybe I should go out there.
I don't know if it would make the difference.
Can y'all hear him?
George is you're very quiet.
No.
Oh my god, I'm talking so loud. So loud. Shut up.
Bro is sitting in his chair across the room right now.
I'm not. I'm leaning into my mic. Come on.
There you go.
Dog,
It's a bit
can
better now.
hardly hear
It's a bit
you.
better now, but you're very quiet.
Is there any way we can get into the Feywild, perhaps?
Would I know any teleportations in the Fey world?
Or at least those two. I point to the kids.
You just watched as, en masse, Fey creatures were spat out almost into the material plane.
Oh, no.
Can I see what's going on in the ethereal and astral? I mean, I highly doubt it's an astral. It's fucking astral.
The ethereal plane, it is the same darkness you had seen when you had first glanced in there a few weeks ago. In the ethereal plane, the astral plane, there's nothing.
So astral plane is like usual.
No, there is nothing. There is no
Yes.
astral plane.
Wait,
There's a space where the dead go. Typically, at least.
I thought that's where the ethereal.
No,
went.
ethereal, nothing's like that. Astral plane's like where like a afterlife.
Astral is the highest plane of thing. That's fucking dead people don't go astral.
Wait, am I wrong? I am wrong on that one. Either way, there is an astral plane. The ethereal plane, I believe, is a mirror of this world. The astral plane is not there currently. You cannot view into it right now. You're welcome to try, but it is not as easy as slipping into it as you usually have at times doing so.
I'm not gonna bother with all that's going on. Not right now, at least.
Ishmael will walk over to you all as you discuss and go, "We can't just sit here. We don't wait, we act. That's us. That's the assembly that we were created for. We need to do something. Anything."
Do you have
Are
any
your-
suggestions?
The High Chamber. The Potentate. We go there.
Alright.
Right.
Would they not already be in the action?
I don't know.
If it's our last chance and our last hope, we have to try. I will summon all 3 clones of Zephyr Buddy real quick. And I will have them all watch over the kids.
I don't think we should leave them here. We have an escort force. We'll bring the escorts. And you hang in the back, Zephyr.
All right. I can do that.
I just don't believe anyone in here at all, to be honest.
Preferably would like to get them as far away from here as possible, but I don't know how possible that is.
Just an hour. Here we go. As you all begin to exit, you pick up the kids and begin to exit the room. Your guards are summoned. About, I forgot how many there were. I think it's about like 30 last time. But each of you has 2 at the very least. Escorts begin to follow you all out. As you're walking out, there's another flash. Both you in the front lines and you in the spire see this flash. A citadel is struck by stunning from the ground. The crashed citadel from before rises up from its crater and begins to bombard the defense flotilla and the soldiers on the ground nearest to it. The closest 2 citadels to this formerly fallen citadel begin to plummet from the damage. One slams into the exterior wall of the city, and a blinding flash erupts as its core is compromised. The wall where it crashed is reduced to rubble. Let me actually change our lighting here.
Oh. Whoa.
The rest of you exit the spire and do not see what happens next as you are descending to the bottom floor to exit. Iavadis and Mori, as you all begin to
teleport?
No, you cannot teleport currently.
Ooh.
Iavadis and Mori from the front lines, as you all are pulled back with regrouping with your forces, you did watch the walls collapse. As you glanced back towards the front line where this conflict is growing harsher, you witness on the horizon the glowing lights of other citadels coming from the hostile back line. Hundreds of them. But they don't fire on the horde, they fire upon your forces and your citadels. Already taken.
Oh,
Adjunct Mind speaks to you, Iavadis and Mori, a few moments later as you watch this happen, as you watch citadels fight amongst themselves in this battlefield. The city walls have been breached. I am being informed that the invaders have begun to filter the streets. I am placing the assembly spire defenses on. They pause for a moment. Please hold, Iavadis. And then Adjunct Mind returns to you all at the spire. Coming to you all as you all have reached the streets now with almost sadness and disappointment in Adjunct Mind's voice. It seems I am needed to maintain the arcane matrix.
oh no.
You... Adjunct Mind, what is that? What does that mean?
It is under stress. Excessive stress, it seems. I don't wish to leave you all, but if this will ensure your victory, your safety, I know what I must do. He begins to kind of give you a guided map, the fastest route to the high chamber, and you begin to feel at that moment the familiar buzz of Adjunct Mind begin to fade. But something is different this time. They're always there, however this dull sensation may be, even if they aren't directly interacting with you. Adjunct Mind has been with you for your entire career in the administration, but you can feel them truly disconnecting in this moment.
Is this something that the entire assembly can hear, or?
This just those over there now. He said he'd be right back to me when I told us, but just for those at the spire, he had been doing this where he was
Okay.
with them.
Good luck.
Hope to see you again. It's been fun. I very much enjoyed our moments we shared. Please do not forget me, or replace me. I'd be very upset.
You'll be at the next cookout.
Zephyr, I cannot eat.
You can be there in spirit. You can tell us about what's going on next time. You have to come back.
I will be back, of course. And Adjunct Mind is gone. Your head silent for the first time in a long time.
And our telepathic bond has not been working either, has it?
It has not been. It had been recently, however, if you try it now, it has not been.
Oh.
Ishmael will turn to you all as you all begin to walk down the streets towards the high chamber.
Walk.
I mean, you're walking down the stairs. He's got kids. He's not running down the stairs with kids near him. That's dangerous. I mean, you'll run when you get to the street street side, but right now he's trying to walk to get out of the building right now. As you remember, there are like hundreds of staff members that are part of the Adjunct Spire as it is. So there are people filtering up and down the stairs at high speeds. But he will turn to you all as you all reach the base of the stairs and exit into the streets and begin to jog down towards the high chamber. Whatever the potentate is planning, need to know. I fear that the court is under attack. All the Oradnuses. Potentate's plan involves waiting to die. Then we need to act to save anyone we can, and it starts with confronting the potentate.
Then to the potentate we go. Any objections? None? Wonderful. Then I'm going to make sure... Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Animating performance on as many people's clothing as possible, and if I need to burn spells for animate objects, we will do that as well. So at least everybody can fly.
Okay.
I can already fly on my own.
I know you can, but not everybody has that luxury.
Mori and Iovitus. The walls are breached. The world is dark. With every passing moment, more and more troops fall. The exterior defense is falling. The flotillas in disarray as they combat their sister citadels, and the core is in chaos. Adjunct Mine returns to you after nearly an hour. Return to the Assembly Spire. They need you. Take care of them, and yourself. Goodbye.
Adjunct Mind, what's happened?
Friend.
My friend, what's happening?
There's no response.
Does it feel empty?
It does indeed.
Do I feel like the entire back line was just called back to the assembly, or is it just me and
Just you.
Mori?
Just you and Mori. Everyone else in the front line is still fighting.
I grab Mori. I call to the soldiers around me, with me, and I am going to start running towards the assembly as best I can.
These all are making their way here. You rush back toward the assembly spire. You notice the devastation of the city around you. The only light that remains is the high chamber, the ministry spire, and the flames of your burning city.
What's happening?
Oh no. Oh no, that's a big one! Mari, no! Mari's
She
inside
burns
one!
instantly.
No!
When the two of you arrive at the assembly spire, you notice the defense force of the building has set up a perimeter. Yes, I would say more. You notice that there's a currently defensive perimeter around the adjunct spire right now as you arrive back there.
Okay. I'm going to run up to the perimeter. I'm going to shout, "Update, what's happening?"
Oh, the rest of them left for the high chamber about an hour ago. We are working on defending the adjunct spire to keep you all in touch with your, whatever you need here.
Fuck. They left?
They were in a hurry. They took escort force with them, and they brought, I think they brought kids with them?
Children? What? If I try to use our comms, there's nothing to connect us anymore?
It is not there anymore, no. The telelink you had through Adjunct Mind is gone, and the telepathy you had with Zephyr is being, blocked. Still there, but being blocked.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to say to the soldier, hold the defense. It's the fucking hells out here, man. and I'm going to run with Maury and whoever else I could have got to come with me. I'm going to direct them towards the Ministry Spire.
You've got about, let's say about 50 troops left in your contingent from the. You only had like a 200 left anyway. Be about 50 remaining from the fighting. Those of you that are heading to the Spire, you're halfway to the High Chamber. There is nothing but the sounds of combat filling the air. Your escort force slows to a stop as you notice a horde of these monstrous, spongy-looking abominations come pouring from a multi-level structure. They moving too quickly to seem natural, even enhanced. You can't get around them easily. You're close to the High Chamber, but you need to break through these creatures first. And I'll move you all to the map.
Oh, I was about to just use a spell so we can get past it all.
Oh, you don't. He doesn't know.
He doesn't know.
I don't!
You will, don't worry.
It'll all be clear.
Fine, I'll just use my domain expansion.
I will put you all, just so you can see things that are happening, I'll put you all right there.
Where are my kids?
I'll say they're with this rear guard of soldiers back here.
No, I want them attached to my chest and my back.
Okay, then they're with you. However, you would see this right here.
Oh my god. Oh. Dog.
Gabe,
Where's
can I use my spell? That I was about to
The
use?
map is not loading for me.
Oh, it's not?
It's just at 98%.
Oh, it's doing the thing. Do we need to get beyond them, or do we need to keep running like
They are
forward?
faster than you all.
Oh.
Maybe not more fear, but they
don't
are
matter.
faster than the soldiers, faster than you, Sana, and faster than you, Zephyr. However, I made a very fun map. There are lots of buildings you can use to your advantage. So
Bro,
please,
Oh, it's finally loading. There it
roll
goes.
me initiative.
It's just black screen. Never mind.
I'll show. Oh, Jay's got stream up
You
actually.
know what?
Yes, I do.
For the sake of this, I have this and more. You'll arrive about a round later.
A round later.
Okay. Damn, look at that lighting. Sexy.
I would have actually.
Thank you. I
It's
tried to
very nice lighting.
I tried to get like smoke and fire kind of lighting in there as best I could.
Gabe, I don't, because I rolled actual dice for this one. Can you bump mine up by 3?
I don't want all these creatures being rolled. Holy shit! I shouldn't have controlled all of them. Oh god, 1 second here.
Do 2 chunks. Do
I just wanted to
2
do-
chunks of 8.
I just wanted to do one leader of them to roll the roll.
Oh,
That's
that
my fault.
works.
Sorry guys. I'm just gonna take this one. I'm gonna put it over in this corner invisibly. Have be my initiative tracker.
Well,
Alright. So now, with that being the case,
it's not, initiative hasn't started.
I know, I'm adding one to the initiative tracker right now.
Oh,
What was your roll, Jay?
I was a 21.18.
What was your roll, Zephyr and Sana?
It was a 714.
14.13.
Okay. 14. Now, you don't have to fight all of them, of course. However, at the very least,
Hold on.
you must escape.
This should.
There are options available that involve having the troops stay back. But then you'd be without escort force the rest of the way if you chose to do that. It's completely your choice.
Actually, could I do something to let everyone get away? Because I have something. 2 somethings that I could possibly do.
Like
Something
try.
for 20 odd some creatures?
Yes, actually.
I would listen more. Roll me initiative, please.
As an action, the paladin channels the darkest emotions and focuses on blah blah blah. Every creature of my choice within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving throw if you can see me. On a failure, they become frightened.
Fear in Oradnus?
These aren't Oradnians.
Aren't they?
You would also have to be right up against them, so initiative has to be on your side for this one.
Yeah, is that 30 feet?
I mean, if Aya wants to.
Well,
swap
she's not
the-
there yet. She's coming in
right.
next round.
Swap initiative? I don't think that's a thing you could do, is it?
No.
Could be.
Also, I love Inception, so I had to play an Inception song for this. I love Inception.
It is
Ironically enough,
always
you made the Inception joke in the chat. I had an Inception song in my playlist already prepared.
In the streets, death. Thanks.
I'm just gonna use my turn to try to get to where I want to go.
Not yet, Magnus. You get there next round.
Oh.
You're currently off screen now. You're coming down the road at top speed.
Well, that's what I meant. It's
I got you.
currently quote unquote on my
I
turn,
got you.
but I'm running.
Morpheus,
Run!
you're up first.
Water check.
Hey,
No.
Gabe,
Yes.
with this sacred treasure.
Oh my goodness.
Huh? You too?
Oh, I forgot. I didn't actually have it fully fucking set up, but my fucking other consumable, fucking another 5th level summon draconic spirit.
You know what? For the sake of it,
Yeah, it didn't. Oh, there.
what level you cast the spell at? Oh, 5th level, so it's got
It's at-
50.
No, not that hard. No.
For the sake of it, I think this would be a good trap spirit for Morpheus to have.
Oh.
My baby. My...
Let's see.
There he is.
Pushing to do it one at a time.
Alive and well, guys.
Wow.
Iovidus is gonna pull up to this combat next turn and see her dragon, and Jesus Christ, what's gonna happen?
There we go. It's like fighting the ghost of Godfrey.
I need a motherfucker. What? Oh.
You're good, Emily. I
Uh-oh.
got you.
How the fuck do I do this shit? Huh?
You do what, Jay? Jay stays not knowing his fucking cheat does, bro. I swear.
No! I'm trying to place out a fucking
Never
cone!
reads anything, bro.
Remember the 30-foot cone? Don't worry about it, bro.
I say which direction, dog.
Just... Ah! Eh. I think that gets all of them, right?
Oh, you got it. It's
Yeah.
Most of them.
Let's make them a... They're gonna be a gem dragon then. So yeah. That means... I don't know how much... What kind of damage does a gem dragon
I
do?
don't know. Pick a damage type.
Uh...
Something like fucking
2d6.
fire or something lightning. Try lightning.
No, I don't think it'd be light.
What color is the dragon?
Gem.
I don't know what's considered. It has
Just
to be a
use
gem
lightning,
dragon.
bro. There's only like 5 types of damage in fucking D&D. Just use lightning.
Okay, lightning. 2d6 lightning to fucking all of them.
Need you roll a deck save?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna have one of them roll. At advantage for all.
Oh,
of
that
them.
does nice. But
Oh wow.
good stuff.
Let's see for the front. Alright. For big man. Alright, there you go.
Now, seeing these guys, would they be considered undead?
No.
No.
They're not undead, no.
Fucking hate you, Gabe. Let that be known.
They're
Why?
abominations.
Oh, fuck you. In that case, I'm going to... Mass hit. Yeah. Alright. Fuck, I'm on the wrong thing.
I'm gonna punch you in his neck.
I'm sorry.
Jay, you're not that anymore in D&D. I swear to fucking God, bro.
Whoa, this fucking my Pathfinder. I've been not Pathfinder, fucking Foundry. And the dragon. So put the dragon up here. Yeah.
Oh, my dragon.
NHL dragon
Are
over.
you
That's
done?
that's it. Yeah.
They're up. How fast can they move? Oh, this sheet broken. He didn't save my shit. They're fast. Whoop, 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 whoop. It's like War of the Worlds. They're clambering over each other trying to get to these people right now.
Oh my goodness.
Fountain, fountain, fountain.
Let's see.
Big, 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 big.
Baked beans.
Big.
Beans.
Big
baked.
steps over all of them and goes right here.
Bean water.
Bean water.
Big steps over all of them right there. Big, big. I don't feel like rolling for that. Hits these guards gonna take, so I'm gonna have one of them roll. One of these creatures is gonna roll 3 times. I don't want to roll that many attacks for all of them at the same time. Oh boy, I love when my sheets don't work. Sheep. Default NPC sheep. Sheep? No, sheep. That doesn't work. Okay, D&D Beyond sheep. You work? Yeah, you work. 1, 2, 3, 4. Guard AC. Oh man, I forgot that fucking Oradnus guards are crazy.
Yeah, they are.
Normal enforcers, man. This guy only takes 10 damage. You know what?
Oradnus numero uno.
Oradnus numero uno!
Uno.
More fear.
Yes.
One of the big ones is swinging a long arm at you. This is
He got that kind of reach, bro?
yeah. Appendage pierce.
I'm back.
I need you to roll me.
Oh god.
I know you're fine. In this music, here's it. Once you're fine.
Jesus.
More fear. A 21
Jesus,
to hit.
the thing is ugly.
Be nice. Yes.
Why did you ask what kind of damage it is? I mean, it's gonna hit, but. Okay.
What's up?
Let's say, yeah, it hits.
I was reading something on their sheet.
It is
25 points of piercing damage.
Oh, it's piercing. Okay, that's not what I expected. But fuck, do I?
And this can try and slam you. That is a. J. Not a crim.
What?
It's not a crim check. It is a 25 to hit with the slam.
Eh? That's not like a fucking strength roll or something?
It's an attack roll.
Yes, that. Yes.
21 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright. Fine. I actually didn't want to use, but I'm going to now.
You should have aimed for the head. They're attacking the little spirit. What is
Whatever
the AC of
you just
your
did,
spirit?
close my character sheet.
19.
Oh, sorry. I think I changed all the sheets on accident. My bad.
No, you're fine.
How dare you?
That's my fault.
Oh, it did it again.
Sorry. I didn't know that changed their sheet and changed all your sheets. And it's weird. It says this for
Oh,
GM
that's very
only.
rude.
My fault.
No worries, no worries.
Let's leave this one open. What's the AC on the spirit?
Said 19.
19. And 3 hit, 1 miss.
How much total?
The damage is 10.
Oh. What kind of damage?
It is slashing.
Oh. I keep thinking they're gonna be doing like some wacky ass elemental damage. I don't have a thing for it, so if it's 10 total, it's at 48 points.
Yeah. Other big one's gonna slam at the spirit twice.
Wait, this one is?
Yeah.
Damn, they got reach.
Oh, they have reached. Oh, there's no spirit anymore.
Damn.
Both arms hit it, and it shatters into nothing. And then it was a spell. So as the magic of it fades away, you watch the energy from the spell pull into the creature's arms. It gets a bit larger. It starts to grow a bit taller. He doesn't know.
Yeah, y'all could have told me about this one.
Oh hell no. No. It's much more satisfying than this one.
Sana, you're up. You can see, I'll say, with your looking at this right now, you can see that your soldiers, the escorts here, can probably hold this line here for maybe a minute, tops, if you wanted to try and slip past them.
I have to. My life is worthless right now.
Oh my god.
Well, okay, Sana thinks his life is worthless.
Sana be like, I'm gonna heroic sacrifice for all of my dirty deeds done. Just dies, utterly availing nothing for the rest of us.
Exactly. He's a tragic figure.
Worthless and tragic are not a thin line.
Done dirt cheap.
Jojo Bizarre Adventure. But yeah, I think everyone who's, or all the enemies are within 30 feet. I'm gonna pass. I mean, maybe this won't even be a heroic sacrifice. Dreadful aspect, which I already said. Are they immune to frightened?
They are immune to being frightened.
That is my action break.
It was worth a shot, though. It is knowledge to have in a fight.
Ah, fuck, they can't be scared. Makes sense. Well, it's a good thing I have my... I try to summon my Hexblade, but I definitely don't have that
You
shit
don't have
anymore.
that. You try to...
Oh, no. Fuck.
I also realized that Iobis is bringing 50 soldiers with her right now as well.
Yay! The
Keep bringing
reinforcements are
that.
coming!
Iobis is bringing a whole fucking kill squad. I did not anticipate that when I made this map originally. Yeah.
I'm gonna ask a very meta question right now.
Of course.
Are Lily and Mako targetable right now by the
No.
enemies? Okay, then I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on Zephyr
Okay.
because I see it's trapped in him. Shit, I thought that would work. Well, not really, but I was hoping.
Thumbs up for trying.
Protect them and yourself. As I draw whatever non-hexblade weapons I have.
You've got to...
Getting rid-
I mean, you technically have the hard light blade.
Oh yeah. And I
Wait,
also
no,
have
actually, no.
the-
Were you there for the... You were there for that. You were there for the retrofit. You were, yeah. So you technically have a hard light
Yeah.
blade.
And I do have also my Oh wait, I converted it to the hexblade. No, my magic weapon. Fuck.
Yeah, that is God.
Oh, and I also don't have my. Oh, so you used it on lane off. Oopsie daisy.
It's been great to have an instant black hole to throw it out right now.
It would have gotten some of them, but not all of them, unfortunately. 10-foot radius.
Zephyr, what the sword next to you looks to you and goes. If you wish to move past, we can cover you. Your choice. Your orders.
Oh boy! Giving the civil servant, the guy who wants to save everybody present, orders of whether or not everyone present's gonna die. That's crazy. Wow. First, Gabriel, there are 4 benches here, correct?
Indeed, there are.
How big are these objects?
I'd say, like, large.
Large?
Yeah.
Okay, I need to do some quick math.
I have listened more. You do see down the road, there is fighting in the streets.
Large
currently
counts
down
as
the road. You can't make out
4.
who's fighting, but you do see people fighting up the road.
Okay.
And you are drawing closer.
I'm just saying, where the damn incarnates at, homie?
Burning a 6th level spell slot, I will cast Animate Objects Upcast. And those 4 benches will come to life under my control.
Alright, I don't have any object
Don't-
benches at my disposal, so we're going to instead use
Yeah, no worries.
Ad Infinitum Oi Grungy as your benches.
Yes! Yeah, Oi Grungy, let's go! I'm going to create a screening line. I will use my action to cast and then bonus action to move all of them for a sort of screening line. Actually, where they're at's good, but move this one that's here to, like, right here. Yeah, perfect. Then I'll tell the soldiers, fill in the gaps. We're going to keep running straight through as much as possible. Do not risk your life.
Yes, sir. They're gonna go on your turn because they're soldiers. Bam.
I have a fly speed of 30, so we're going to fly up 20 and to the side 10.
This is gonna try and pull you out of the way, Sana, if you let them.
Okay.
Large
There
objects.
you
So you're aware, I will rethrow it in chat, have an AC of 10 and HP 50.
These two are gonna stay with you, Zephyr, as escorts. The rest of them are making a defensive line right now. At this point in time, Iobatus, you arrive and you now see through the darkness. Fellow Sunny members have been trapped. I look like they've been stuck here, cut off in their trek to the High Chamber.
Hmm.
You do have 50 soldiers at your disposal currently behind you.
Up.
Do I see my friends?
You do indeed. You and Mori both see them
Okay.
there.
Looking forward the way towards the, well,
It's a straight
the main.
shot.
The straight shot. Okay. How much farther does it look like we need to go?
Go check the map real quick. It's like here, city map. From where you are, should be a bit more. About 5 miles.
Okay. As we are running, taking this in, taking in the amount of troops I have versus the amount of troops I see ahead, taking in my friends, Iobatus is going to whistle and basically start giving hand signals to her soldiers to fan out and like close a perimeter around these people and tell them to go and what's it called? Reinforce, pen them in, and hopefully take them down.
Okay.
She will let the soldiers know we're going for the potentate.
For the sake of my sanity, I'm not going to paste 50 soldiers on the map. So, those of you in the streets, as you begin to get swarmed, because it's been Morpheus and then Mori and them up next, before you begin to get swarmed fully, arcane lance begin to shoot down the road from behind you. And you see as a large attack force helmed by Iobatus and Mori comes sprinting on the road, and they begin to fan out and engage in combat with these creatures. I will say 25 soldiers, and then these 4 will not be in combat. And we're going to end the initiative, actually, because I don't want to roll combat for 50 soldiers!
Yeah, it's
well played, though.
I
I when I really made the map, I did not assume you were going to bring them with you. That's my fault. Sorry. I did not assume that. I was like, yippee, cool map. I came for this map to be cool. And then I was like, oh.
V Mori, come on!
V and Mori look injured. They're missing half their health. So they've been fighting clearly. But V catches up quickly, eyes taking in the details of the scene as we start to run, and is going to say, "What's going on? What have you found?"
First, as you run up, mass healing word for 17 HP.
Woo! Ah.
So lovely! That's the healing word. To see you two again. Hi, V. Good to see you. Mori, good to see you as well. V, this is Mako. We've got to go.
Her eyes take in the baby with some confusion, but not much else. There's too much else going on, and she just says, "What is the goal here? What's happening? Adjunct Mind told us to get back to the spire, and you weren't there."
Adjunct Mind told us they're taking in for the arcane consciousness currently. Something's happening and we need to get to the potentate ASAP.
All right.
All right. You all continue your march through. You do, I would say, after you did leave behind 25 soldiers to blockade that wall to make sure you guys get out
Sure.
properly. The 29 remaining and your allies do arrive at the High Chamber. There we go. The High Chamber before you. Time has escaped. The doors to the massive 100-story building are sealed. Not a single defensive unit is outside. As you approach, there's a burning, familiar voice, as the voice of Oradnus connects with you. Enter. I shall be with you in a moment. The doors open.
Rush inside.
In we go.
As you enter, the High Spire is quiet. It's so eerily quiet. There is usually a full and bustling main hall where you expect to see nearly 100 individuals of mixed background professions and lined. This usual expanse is now lined with barricades and palaces of magic and this solid Harda energy. Swaths of enforcers, mechanoids, and gears troops are lined on the bottom floor and the walkways above, all with weapons aimed towards the entrance. A large commandant in ornate armor indicative of chamber security approaches. I am the commandant in charge of entrance security. The voice has just informed us of who you are. Proceed to the upper levels. Floors 1 through 100 are on high alert as they are technically at risk of infestation and circumvention. Do not be alarmed if you are stopped and inspected at every level.
Understood.
Your contingent of guards. How many guards want to follow you upstairs? You want anyone to just remain down below, or you want to have your contingent follow you upstairs as well?
I want my soldiers with me.
Alright. In that case, you all ascend. Floor after floor, you encounter hundreds of defenders at vital choke points. Each time, the commandant laying the defense ensures you show no signs of whatever infection they are searching for. Finally, you reach floor 75, and Ishmael stops walking. I need to go to the archives. I know best how to circumvent protocols and dig into the arcane matrix. I might be able to learn something regarding the potentate and her plans. I'll know what I can, and make my way to the High Chamber. I'll catch up. I won't die, not that alone at least.
Ishmael, you probably shouldn't be splitting up.
He points to the 4 guards again. Then you 4, with me.
Otis will glance at the soldiers and nod. Keep him safe.
Right behind you. I promise. Don't worry.
I'll send one of my clones with you in case you get into any kind of bind.
Thank you. Appreciate it. He's gonna...
Please contact us if you can the moment you find something, and come back to us.
I'll do my best, okay? Gives you a thumbs up and gets a trot off down the hallway.
You've got this, friend.
For the sake of those that did the archive event, Ishmael is the archive character, actually.
Huh?
That you all played
Oh.
Oh, that's so cool!
as. Hence why I said it'd be very important. Your roles would be very important because of your roles, Ishmael will be fine.
Yes!
Let's go!
Whoa.
No, wait, yeah, no, of course it's gonna be fun. We're gonna make it out of this. Come on, guys.
Another half an hour of walking. Your sweat sticks to your clothing, to your skin like a cold adhesive. Your adrenaline is finally fading and giving way to jitters and twitchy, overly sensitive reaction to the most minuscule of stimuli. Now, within this building, however, your telepathic communication does return.
Oh. Hello again, everyone.
You're standing right next to me.
Huh. Hello. Adjunct Mind? Try to reach out.
Still nothing.
Damn it.
There we go. You are greeted suddenly by the silver glow of moonlight crashing through the window slits that guide you down a corridor toward a large set of double doors. You push them open and are outside, or so it seems. A massive indoor Zen garden with a stone walkway crossing the room is before you. A large balcony on the far side is your destination. The staircase that leads to the upper levels is beyond a door connected to the balcony. You finally reached floor 125. Only 25 more floors into the high chamber. There's a slight shaking to the building. It's very kind of rumbling. And as you walk towards the staircase and peer over the balcony's edge, the building shakes again, only more violently, and as you fully get a glance peering down, gathering yourselves and your footing, one of the rogue citadels is beginning to bombard the lower levels.
Oh, God.
Arcane lances fire from it by the thousands, and the defenders and defense of the high chamber fire back in return. You watch a shimmering arcane barrier absorb most of the damage to the structure. The defenders begin to slowly overwhelm the citadel ever so slightly. Continue your climb to the upper levels, and for once you realized how lucky you were. With all of the energies focused on defenses, you've not been granted the luxury of automatic teleportation to your desired floor. You begin to feel the fatigue of all this work building. Nearly 5 hours of non-stop action and strenuous activity. And these stairs circumvent the next 15 floors from the interior. It's been a long time since you've seen another living person inside. The last internal security you saw was located on floor 100, and they had an intensive layered defense set up consisting of nothing but elite garrison commandants under the command of a mantle bearer. And you reach floor 140. Where is the song I wanted? There we go. I want this song. I like this song. Yippee. My song never played for me. No one ever pays me in gum.
We just jumped back down the staircase, right, Gabe?
Huh?
We just gotta jump back down the flights, right?
No, you just went to floor 140. You went up more floors.
Oh, we then we jumped down, right?
This
That's how we get there, right?
Floor 140. Now you are truly outside. You exit the brief shelter of the stairs cover and come across the doors to the administration levels, just up a grand staircase. A massive reinforced door at the top, lined with monolithic pillars on either side. The constant bombardment that had become rhythmic suddenly stops. The entire building shakes with ferocity unfelt in your lifetime, and as you glance below, the citadel that was once striking with minimal effect against the exterior, that had suffered heavy damage from the defenders, the citadel that was by all intents losing, has crashed through the lower levels and launched up into the high spire itself, using the citadel itself as a battering ram to break through the near impregnable defenses of the spire.
Oh,
Voice of Oradnus.
The entire time,
Sorry, continue.
Eovitus is just directing everyone forward. It's almost like deliberately ignoring what's actually happening, just trying to get to where we need to go.
You keep pushing forward up the staircase. The voice of Oradnus returns to you all as you look under the water below, laying your eyes upon what has transpired after hours of being concealed from it all. There are no defenders on the outer walls. The citadels now battle above the city streets themselves. The defenders fight block by block and house by house. Defensive lines are laid out wherever they can stand and hold. The core appears to be falling. Before you can think further, voice of Oradnus fully speaks. There has been a breach of the lower levels. The invaders are spreading like wildfire in my spire. Bars? Hold on a minute. This disturbance has impeded with some of my functions. When maneuvering through the next 10 floors, you'll need to decide the path you take. Choose wisely. My resources are limited until I can reroute energy. And you
Understood.
reach the top of the staircase. As your group enters the building, you begin to spread across the sky bridge towards the first fork in the pathway to take. The overpressure of an explosion causes you to stumble and lose balance for a brief moment. Before you can recover, a shockwave sends you flying forward. The bridge behind you cracks and falls apart. Shimmering energy rapidly encases the destruction as automatic protective measures try to minimize the collapse. Then you notice your group has been split down either path. The barriers of energy blocking you from regrouping.
Oh.
To explain with a little doodle. Oh, that's my pencil.
Doodle.
Doodle time. It's like
Doodle time.
oh, it's
I love doodle time.
Terrible color. You better color. Better color. You know what? There we go. So explain with doodles. It's like bridge, fork in the path. The
Up
bridge
here, if
broke.
anyone needs
The
it.
bridge broke right here and right here, and there's like a barrier of energy that's blocking the path currently. Because it is trying.
Where are the two groups?
It is one down. One down this path. One down this path. Both will eventually merge back at the end of their travel, but these do lead to different halves of the administration levels.
Can we see each other or no?
You can, yes.
Okay.
How are the groups split?
1 second, I'm trying to. I need to delete these stupid lines. Get off of my screen. Oh gosh. Oh no. What have I done?
Winky.
Oh no.
Oh, that's the yoinky sploinky hitting right there.
No. The split will be. Here we go. Here we go. There's 5 of you. Oh shit.
Yeah, it's not even, motherfucker.
Don't worry, I got this. I'm gonna roll 2d5 on Foundry. I meant 1. No, 2d5. Yeah, that's not meant 2d5. Okay, 5 and 1. It's Iotis and Zephyr, and then the rest of you are together. So Mori, Morpheus, and Sana are on the left bridge. Iotis and Zephyr are on the right bridge.
Oh, goodness.
God, I'm with the most useless person. Lost all his powers.
I lost my subclass. Get over yourself.
Yeah.
I still got those lines.
Iovitus will look between everyone, look at the barrier, and say, okay, these two paths should converge again. Let's meet at the end. Quick now.
You also have to this point of this that some of your followers had fallen when the bridge blew up. The other half are on the other side of the bridge. There are about 15 remaining from the 25. 10 of them look to have fallen when the bridge blew up.
Okay. I will direct them, like, please keep going as far as we can.
Well, go back inside and circle around, Commandant.
Excellent.
And they need to rush off down the hallway. And you all...
I'm gonna rush down. I will say, as we are moving down a hall, after a bit of quiet, assuming there's, what quiet there can be, Iovitus, while running or walking, making her way.
Speed jogging.
Yeah, speed jogging. Is going to speak very quietly to Zephyr. And it is just going to be... Zephy, Astorius.
Oh.
And then she chokes up and does not finish the sentence.
Zephyr will attempt to give a while jogging side help sort of shoulder hug.
Still choked up, she just kind of goes, he deserved better.
That he did. Oh, man. Zephyr's crying now, too, again.
Voice of Oradnus can unlock 2 doors every hour as you move forward.
Okay.
There are different doors that I will, of course, explain as you move forward. But you will be told by a voice that you have roughly estimated 6 hours before the invaders could appear back to where you are currently running at.
Jesus, okay. Gonna keep going forward. At certain points, Iovitus will tell Zephyr in very short little bursts, just there's the first one that's Astorius, and then a while later comes Felix is dead.
Oh,
And then a while later, Lynoth, father, is dead. And then a little later, my legion's gone. And then a little later, she repeats, Astorius is gone. And she keeps going.
oh, this is heartbreak. Me, the player, don't know what to do here. Me, the player, oh man, this is devastation. Zephyr will do his best to comfort at every interval. Oh man. And will at every interval make the little plushies like he did during episode 1 of all the party members. He will make little plushies of every person that V lists off, and will say, even if it's to no avail, they will always live on through you, V.
She looks at them. There's like a hollowness. It almost seems like you get the impression with each one that she might be saying these things aloud as an acknowledgement of what's actually happened. And she will kind of stare while continuing, not really say much about the dolls. But the last thing she will say is just, we didn't get their bodies.
I thought that might be the case. We couldn't
They
get
deserved- They deserved better.
Is there a window near us?
Not anymore, no.
Damn. That they did. They all deserve much better. And Zephyr will give like a little pat to Lily's head up behind him on his shoulders, and like a little soothing little caress to Mako in his chest harness.
Man, I'm sure these babies be crying. Damn.
Yeah. Mitigating what we can.
Lily has that little doll that has kept her asleep for most of the time.
Ah.
The
What
little
about
little
Mako?
doctor doll. Sana, Mori, and Morphir. What are you three discussing as you move forward before we move to the next leg of this narration and this next segment? So we're actually almost done. So we're running low on time. All three of them are dead.
No, I'm sorry. I had a response in my head, but I didn't say it. I'm just wondering, would Sana even say anything in this situation, seeing that, well, one, he assumes that these two hate him with all their hearts, and two, the first and only thing he's tried so far to do in this fight was extremely and utterly useless. He's been less than useful right now. And so now he's just full in his head unless someone else says something.
I mean, Warfare would have just kept moving. Right now, he's thinking that the vision he had was fucking wrong.
Wrong.
Or just didn't happen that exact way.
Your home is in shambles, your forces are broken. The military of Oradnus won't be called in time to save the capital, if there's any military left. You're tired, confused, and now split from your close allies. The only ones you are certain that still lived. The potentate needs to have answers. For all this to be occurring, they have to have a plan. Even if all of those were to fall, the potentate will prevail. For if Oradnus is the apex, they are the one who surpasses all and holds the summit. Title of strongest mode befits none other in all aspects, both mentally and physically. They are the peak. You need to reach them. You will reach them. You know the missing members of the Assembly will do the same as you press forward. Those on the right side, which I believe was Zephyr and Iobatis, there are 3 doors that block your path, or three options to move forward. So this segment here is strictly for if you would like to get any more tidbits from the world at all, whatever. Ask questions. So you don't have to go to any of the rooms, but there are the Arcane Matrix monitoring station between floors 1 and 3. There is Adam's office, and then other than that, you can just choose to progress forward. All this is a chance to investigate around the administration area. There is not much else, unless you wanted to, of course, investigate further in. You could technically use all of your door unlocks to just go straight up between the next 6 floors if you wanted to.
Did you say that one of these rooms might have to do with the Arcane Matrix?
Yes, it's a monitoring station.
Oh, so we could check on Adjunct Mind?
Potentially.
Definitely.
Yeah, I'd maybe like to do that.
Willing
Check on
to
the
try.
status of the Arcane Matrix and what's happening with it.
Alright. You unlock the door, and it kind of pulls through it from Voice of Oradnus for a brief moment. The door unlocks, and you do see it's like a small, almost circular room. There's a table in the middle with a large sphere of crisscrossing wires and energy, and it looks like it's spiking violently every now and again, almost like a heartbeat. And as you enter, you hear a faint voice of Voice of Oradnus go, "You are free to contact any arcane consciousness that is available to the Matrix."
Okay. Can we try to contact Adjunct Mind?
Scan the Matrix Adjunct Mind. They're not there.
What about the Adjunct Mind told us that they were standing in to help Voice of Oradnus. What if we try to contact Voice of Oradnus?
Yeah, absolutely, that works. You reach out. How may I assist you?
We're looking to find the status on Adjunct Mind.
Adjunct Mind has been assimilated into the Matrix for stability purposes. They will return when the Matrix is fully operational again.
Does that mean they're okay, or will they be okay?
Once the Matrix is stabilized, they shall be perfectly fine, I assure you.
Okay. Are there any arcane consciousnesses we could contact to try to see, status updates on what they know about what's happening?
The only you could assume would be Keeper of Truth from the, of course, Truth Seekers, and then there's Record Keeper, which is just the archive's general purpose consciousness.
Big record keeper that we couldn't talk to during the thingy.
Uh-huh.
I would like to do that because I really want to see about what's happening. This all seems so sudden. What's going on? What do they know?
Reaching out to either of them, I'll say Keeper of Truth probably knows more. They will respond to you and in relatively quick succession. It goes, "We are trying to decipher the rapid growth of this taking. They expanded rapidly from the fringe cities to the more outer reach cities. This has been a 3-month-long progression we've been trying to stifle. We had lost track of the most recent outbreaks when the Matrix began to have fluctuations. We believe in the time we had lost surveillance, they had pushed up to the core, unbeknownst to us, while other cities could not call for reinforcements or cleansing.
Do we know what caused these fluctuations?
We believe the Taking did. It seemed to have impeded with some of the arcane consciousnesses that were out and about in the Greater Oradnus. By impeding their progress through whatever means it did, it was able to hinder their access and thereby hinder our connection to them, almost like a spiderweb. A thread was plucked, could not be fixed. And since they do not seem to require rest or sustenance, they could move without break.
Wonderful. So
Are
it's
any of the fringe cities currently operating? Are any of them safe?
We are in contact with 2 fringe cities currently, via Winter's Bite, those being Gazda and Fragilis. The rest are hard to reach at the moment. We believe most to the north, south, and east have fallen.
Frigilis reference.
Fragilis referenced. Rah.
Are there currently any plans to combat this threat?
From what I am able to gather, voice up and the truth keeper of truth cuts out at that point. You will find out when you reach the high chamber. Please continue forward.
Understood. Glances at Zephyr and nods.
On the left
Oh,
side.
there we go.
Would you all care to stop by any room? There is a security bastion. There is a sub-archive room. Or you can just continue to move forward, your choice. This being Sana, Mori, and Morpheer.
Yeah.
Also Sana, Mori, something to you. I don't know if you know that or not. Oh, she gave you her axe, her gun, and some bullets.
Oh. Mori. I'll use them well.
I will drag and drop this over to your sheet.
I'll load the gun and tuck it into some sort of place I can tuck it into.
Your throat?
There you go.
Wait.
Oh,
Actually, I'll hold the gun with one hand, axe with the other.
oh, it is one thing. It's a gun axe.
Oh, my bad. Oh shit, I'm Squall now? Okay.
But if you have nowhere you wish to stop, you don't wish to stop in the archives or any other place, you're able to just move forward as well.
I'm
Yeah,
in a leadership position right now, so I'm not saying.
The next floor for both groups has a Penalink way station, which allows you to communicate with other way stations or anyone that has a link to one another. So, assuming that either of you are on the same floor, you could talk to each other from the stations, or you could contact anyone that has a Penalink across all of Oradnus, technically speaking.
Does that include other planes?
If they have a link set up, they could.
Also, wait
Oh,
a minute, Mori said
Alright.
I'll treat it better than I've ever treated myself. I swear with my life.
Yes, that for both groups that's available. There's a way station, and yeah, way station for both groups. If you'd like to communicate at all with anyone,
I'm gonna try and see if any of other Oradnus fucking domains and other planes work.
if you just kind of reach out generally to, like, I get like the frequently contact list or whatever the fuck, I guess.
You said what?
If you go like the fucking recently contacted or something like that, to see what's still available. There are still a few cities across the plains, a couple hundred. which is a lot less than the thousands you know exist, but a couple hundred cities are still operational.
Alright. What's like? Oh, what's like the most recent? Sorry. Gabe,
What's up? The most recent what?
so what's like the most recent?
Looks like it's probably like the. I'll say it's probably one of the outposts off towards the Deadlands.
Oh, if it's the Deadlands, they're probably actually fucked.
Yeah, that one is not off. That one is offline. I mean, you can also try to contact the other two that are split off if you'd like, if they are there. But it depends on them.
I would definitely want to dip into the way station to contact the Feywild.
There is only one current location. Actually, no. The Feywild is there's completely blanked out in the Feywild. Not a single available link in the Feywild currently. I don't know if there was one, but I forgot.
Oof.
I don't know if Oradnus has anything in the astral plane, but is there any connection to that on the way station thing?
There are like a handful of like bastions and like floating fortresses out there, but only maybe like 20 or so. Only like 5 of them are still operational.
Okay. Me personally, I'm gonna keep moving forward.
All right. Also, for those of you on the right side, being Zephyr and Iovitus, on the right side, my bad. There is internal monitoring, which can tell you how close living creatures are within the next 9 floors.
Would like to use that, yes.
You see that in a way station on floors 7 through 9, there are look to be 3 of those creatures you fought in the streets locked in the way station room. On the opposite end, on the other side of the building, since you're doing internal monitoring, you can also see that where is it? I lost it. In an office on floor 7 to 9 on Sana, Mori, and Morpheus' side, there is another 2 of those same creatures locked in them as well. But they are locked in the room, it looks like, but they are definitely in there.
If we can contact the other group, I want to let them know, hey, be careful of this room.
Okay. Since Morpheus is in the room, you would get that ping through the way station, Morpheus, from Iovitus, that there's just a general call for your group saying, hey, there's something in the office room 2 floors above you. And they'll get the office room number to avoid.
Avoid it.
Don't go in there. Got it.
The last few floors, floors 7 through 9, on the right side, there is Heinrich's office and a door blocked by debris.
Oh.
It's actually great. I'm looking at it this way. How the group split turned out. This is great. But yeah, and then other than Heinrich's office and the door blocked by debris, there's nothing else on that floor to really investigate.
Okay.
I'll dip into Heinrich's office.
You find a family picture. Heinrich, Mariah, Mako, a little family picture that was taken. There's
we're taking it.
There's a half-written housewarming letter for the assembly, as they look like they're planning on buying a new house.
Oh.
And then it looks like there's a half-created clockwork toy he was making that has a little foot tag for Mako on it.
Oh. Grab that.
Gabe. Grabbing that.
This is already in this is in my notes. This wasn't even I wrote this for this group. This is just in my notes for the series. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we'll grab the half-finished toy and the family picture.
All right, and you'll keep pushing upwards. for those of you on the left side, that's great. This is why I think this is a great thing. There's a cosmic link room, which allows you to contact any deity, spirit, archfey, or patriarch. And it contact anything. It's like force them into a contract to talk to you. And then there's Lucy's office there as well on these floors. You don't want to stop in there for any means.
You can contact a patriarch, huh?
You can.
That's crazy.
If that interested Sana, Mori, or Morphe, you can contact any sort of high-ranking creature or entity in that link station room.
Gosh, I wonder if there's anybody on that team that would want to contact a higher power.
I mean, I don't know any higher powers or care about them like that.
Oh yeah, I run in.
Sana, without thinking, unlocks the door. Since you guys have been moving pretty quickly as well, I guess at this point, you would hear, like, 3 floors below you guys, there are doors that are being, like, bashed down, almost.
Oh.
3?
They said you had 6 hours.
Actually,
no, you're right, 6 hours. I forgot, you guys are moving pretty fast. I forgot, you haven't gone each room. I forgot. I was thinking each room was an hour. No, you guys are moving pretty quick. It's only been 2 hours. You guys have 4 more hours before they catch up. What's up?
Question.
Yeah.
When that alien knight was talking, did he reference any higher powers?
No.
Damn. But as I run in, I think it'd be very plain to see that I'm clearly contemplating something deeply. As if I'm trying to make a choice right now.
That's up to Mori and Morphe right there. So you see Sana first of all runs, like while he gets to run towards the next set of stairs up to the next floors, he branches off, like breaks off and unlocks the door and sprints inside.
The hell?
As you follow him inside, you see him contemplating before this large, like table. It's brought in front of these glowing runes.
What are you about to do, Sana?
I'm thinking. What could be our last moments? Should I try vainly to help, or vainly to satisfy my own soul with answers?
Anta's... Oh. Probably that.
What was that?
So, who exactly are you about to try and contact?
I want to know why damnation sent me up the way that he did. Why it had to be me. But at the same time, if I could do something right now that could save even one life. Wait.
Would I know anything about the Feywilds?
Nothing more than what Zephyr would have told you.
Would Zephyr ever told me who the god of the Feywilds is? Or something like that?
Is there a god of the Feywild?
They got Archfey. They got Archfey.
Maybe loosely talking about some Archfey Kara would talk about.
Maybe contact an Archfey and at least save those kids. Because if those creatures catch up to us, we're not saving them. We're not saving anyone. No. I've already answered my own question.
And I'm gonna try to contact an Archfey.
Alright. And just any of them? Should I reach out to any of them?
Do I know any in specific?
You do not. I mean, Karya of the Ministry was an Archfey, technically speaking.
In my mind, would they realistically be able to kick Lily and Mako into the Feywilds?
You have no clue what they could do. You do not speak with them very much.
Karya is probably also part of the defense force, to be honest.
Karya died.
Karya
got sent back to the Feywild by the
Died and sent back to the Feywild.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, so are they alive or not?
Technically, yes, but they're not on the defense. They're not here fighting anymore. They're in the
Okay.
Feywild again.
Then I'm contacting Karya.
Okay. You reach out and you hear, "What? What is it? Who is this?"
Sana, everyone's favorite trader.
Ugh.
It's not for me. There's 2 children. I don't want them to die. Can you get them out of here?
I just had every follower in the Feywild kicked out. Sana, I can't bring people in.
Why not?
It's a risk to the Pantheon, Sana.
Please.
I have no say. I'm not an archfey of status anymore.
Is there no way? Is there anything?
The gods
I'll
all
give up
decided.
my
The
soul
gods
to you.
all decided.
Not a single. Not even one child.
If I could save a child, I'd save my own first.
You're right.
I'm sorry, old comrade,
I understand.
but the Pantheon is in shambles right now. I myself am unsure of my safety.
It's out of our hands. I understand. I just had to try.
I wish you luck. And for what it's worth, I am sorry for my actions.
What do you mean by that?
The fight with the Celestial Knight.
Oh,
I feel I have some part in this.
I have some part for not speaking up or jumping in and doing something as well. But that situation is long gone now. Though, in a sense, such a warmongering and bloodthirsty empire we were. All in the vain name of peace and prosperity and unity. Maybe this is a fitting end. Not even damnation. Just annihilation. Or I'm projecting, who knows.
Find some peace in the end, Sana. I wish you that much. And the link ends.
Damn.
Archfey be like, what the fuck is this dude on about?
For real! Drum a dump.
Bro is yapping right now.
Was it the only call we were able to make?
If you'd like to spend more time, you can.
I mean, that was only like 2 minutes.
Was it?
It was
Sure, kiddo.
5, 2, 5. Who gives a hoot or a holler? They're hours behind us, right?
Different time zone.
You know what? We'll let you handle your business here before you can go.
You want to stop in Lucy's office by any chance, Morpheus?
What they're.
That's
What
it.
be
This is,
in there?
I don't know. It's just if you want to. No, it's not mandatory. It's just a little exploration stuff.
Go get our secret cache of fucking whiskey!
At least we can die numb.
I'm trying to think if there would be any viable reason Morpheus would try and go in there. I don't think he would.
Okay. Are you doing anything else, Sana, then, before we jump? Because the next floor is... Next to the last group of floors right here. Once you guys get through this, you'll be at floor 150.
George kind of wants to talk to Damnation.
Do it.
With Sana?
It's your
George is a degradation kink, also.
What the fuck?
It is your choice.
Why?
He didn't deny it.
It is your choice completely, George. Your choice
No, I am
completely.
denying it. I'm denying it. I'm 100%. But,
Too late.
What'd you
Would I
think?
know? Would I know who to contact to try to save those kids? Can I make it like a Arcana check or religion?
Sure, roll me religion.
Wait, did I give myself guidance?
Did you or can you?
I do not. I did not wait. No, that's not a first level spell. Yeah, I will. Which one? Religion or? Oh wait, this is the same regardless. That is a 6.
6. Anyone at this point?
I will call anyone then. I will simply press a button and hope for
Bruh.
that.
Ain't no way. Ain't no.
Let's see here. Well, I will save the time and say that no deity archfey answers. Neither of those will answer at all.
Damn.
So your options would be Art Spirit or Patriarch. Let's roll a d4 and see who will
And
be.
fucking Corinthian had one call with me and then told everyone to not
Block his
accept calls.
number. This guy's weird. Don't answer his calls anymore.
Can't believe
Oh
Charmander fucking
boy.
like that.
I rolled a 4 on the d4. That's a Patriarch, buddy.
Like Zeus?
No, that's...
Man could have at least read the lore and tried to say ethos, logos, or pathos.
Bro didn't read the lore. He didn't read the lore.
Sana would not read the lore.
Could have even said dereliction.
Bro, you don't want that guy.
I do!
You contact one of the Devil Patriarchs.
Oh, that's gonna end well.
Let's go with...
Contact Asmodeus,
Man.
which picks up.
You get in contact with one and you hear a very melancholy voice speaking to you. Who are you?
My name is
Me.
Your baby daddy.
Name is Sana, ex-commander of one of the Oradnus armies. Looking for assistance.
Assistance how? Sana of wherever you're from.
Oh, sorry, what's your name? I didn't quite catch it.
Don't waste my time with talk, mortal. I'll rend your flesh from your bones.
If that's the price I need to pay, then sure.
The price for what?
Saving 2 children. Taking them out of here and placing them somewhere else. Alive, safe. Where they can grow, live, and eventually die. A
You
peaceful
want
death.
me to help Oradnians? Do you know
They were
the
not
trouble
Oradnian by choice.
your empire has caused all of us? Why would we ever help you all, of all people?
Because in a few minutes, few hours, few days, you're never gonna have to worry about Oradnus again.
I already don't have to. You'll be gone, like you said, soon enough. It's 2 more bodies in the pile.
What's 2 less?
I'll tell you what's 2 less, a risk to me.
Is there any price I can pay?
Can you eradicate this growing infectious concept?
I can try.
When you can, we can discuss it then. Until that moment, Oradnian, I will weep for your loss, but nothing more than that. One less soul to claim later truly pains me. And it ends.
Damn. Out of game. Who's that? Out of
You've never
game.
met that patriarch before.
No, for George. Answer George. To George. Me.
Oh, that is the patriarch of melancholy.
Asphodel?
You just call me.
Gabriel?
At this point,
You're not getting Devil's true name. You're not getting a Devil's true name. That's not how it works. You get their titles.
Patriarch of Depression.
Oh, I don't feel like getting on my clothes today.
Blue diamond?
Go ahead.
I'm
try
just
another.
gonna
Try
lie
another.
in my hell.
In this big cauldron of boiling bones and stuff. Oh.
Ennui.
With that, I will just run away.
All right.
I give up.
Damn, gave up like that? Crazy.
How many other people can I call? They're all gonna say the same damn thing.
Other patriarchs? You gotta come up with a better deal, bro.
A better deal is
I
crazy.
got nothing right now. I got shit.
You got a con! You got a con!
You got a condom? That's crazy. Anyways, you all reach floor 150. The pathways converge. And you're reunited once more.
Hello, friends.
Hi.
This fucking embarrassed.
You walk down the long corridor toward the high chamber after you've regrouped. The room that was once seldom used, but now seems to be the only haven across the core. Your fellow Assembly Spire members stride beside you. You're all tired, so tired. Flanking the doors to the chamber are two lightly armored warriors, adorned in mantle-bearer insignias, so they seem to be less armored. Perhaps they're aspirants. Why are they here instead of actual mantle-bearers? You approach them and they you. Y'all are free to move if you'd like, but they stop right about there.
Do they look infected?
No, they do not.
Okay.
Well, they look cool.
Oh god.
They
Ollie
stop-
Is
Pop
that the
is
taking?
betraying me. No, it's my root beer Ollie Pop.
Yeah, Ollie Pop! But they will.
Lollipop.
They both kind of wait there and stop there and put their hands up. Where are you going?
To see the potentate.
Return back to the defenses.
We were told to come through.
And I'm telling you to return.
Can we what's the fucking name? The Spire Mind, the
The
voice of
voice of
Oradnus?
Oradnus.
Yeah, I love Voice of Oradnus, is my boy.
Contact Voice of Oradnus and say, Voice, why is our path being blocked? Are we not meant to go to see the potentate?
There's no response currently.
What is this? What's going on here?
What is what? I'm telling you simply to return. Is your business important with the potentate?
Yes, the voice of Oradnus was leading us through, specifically get to her.
We are the Adjunct Assembly. You will let us through. We have business ahead.
And what if we say no?
Would you be endangering the lives of 2 children?
I'll be doing my job.
Looking between these two, is there anything I can spot in their stance, the way that they are holding themselves? Do they seem like they are ready to fight us? And is there anything that gives them away for, like, for instance, do I have any reason to believe that these might be spies or traitors?
Roll me insight.
Bardic Inspiration?
Add a d12.
Okay.
Advantage.
You gotta add.
With a help
if
action.
you-
Insight.
Where's my Bardic?
Plus
Is
D12.
A D12.
31. They have no intention to fight whatsoever. They are being intimidating and trying to ward you off, but they show no signs of actually being willing to fight.
Okay.
They definitely do appear to be of the caliber relevant to mantle bearers, but they are by no means do they appear like they actually are ready to engage in combat or willing to engage in combat.
Iovitus is going to take a step forward and say simply, aspirants, the core is nearly fallen. We used the way stations and found that there are enemies on, well, I'll mention the floors that we found them on, and they are only coming higher. The voice of Oradnus sent us through, guided us as long as he could, so that we could make it to the potentate, and told us we would understand when we arrived. Please let us pass. We need to know what the potentate's plan is, so hopefully we can help her.
He looks at one other for a moment. Oh.
Oh, this. Oh.
Yeah, looks one other for a moment. Look back at the rest of your group. You were adamant on passing, then.
Yes.
Correct.
Frankly, I don't think we have much else choice at the moment. I don't think we could make it back down to the ground floor even if we did try.
They step off to the side and go, "You've passed the test. Go."
Nigga test!
And if you were shown to
Ilvitus
have
will
any
not.
faltering willingness to proceed forward, you would not be allowed access. Those inside are prepared to do anything for Oradnus. You appear to be the same. You
Of
may
course.
Forward we go! Yay!
Emily casts Fireball anyways. Yes, what's the question, Emily?
Test your dodge skills.
Think fast, chuckle nuts.
Kaboom!
Think fast, chuckle nuts.
What are you scheming, Em?
Air bubble.
These are our allies. Don't attack them.
God,
Uh,
just instant suffocation.
I don't think so. I think the bubble has air in it. I think it's like a pocket of air itself. I think when it runs out, they will suffocate. But yeah, I think it is a pocket of air itself, though. Move you all over here. Useless ass spell. Well, it's meant for like underwater stuff going on usually, is what it's entailed for.
It's a good supplement spell until you get underwater breathing at like 6th level.
There we go. You enter the high chamber for what will most likely be the last time. Gathered is the administration, at least those that are still alive. They stand in the circle talking calmly. They all have a look of relaxation, resignation, and confidence. The potentate's voice booms across the room. There's not much time, assembly. Decide amongst yourselves who will live to carry on our will in the future. I will only be bringing half of you.
I assume you have made leeway in the plan?
Yes. There are next steps to be taken in my plans. Each sect of the administration to assign one representative of their group. For you all, I allow half. Because you all are fragments of the administration itself. You already see that, who would it be? You already see that Akale, Aaron, and Daniela have been chosen by their respective groups currently. The rest of them are just kind of hanging around talking right now while everything else happens.
Not Regulus? Oh!
Oh, I forgot he's not here, my bad. Boop.
Oh. No!
That's an old token.
So it looks like groups of people are choosing who is the half that stays
They've already
and who's the
chosen. They
half
waited
that
for you all to
goes.
get here. They've already chosen.
To rub in our faces that we're not getting to go.
They wish you to pick.
Iovitus looks around in confusion and calls out, "Potentate, what is happening?"
I need you to pick Iovitus. We are low on time. Discuss, fight if you must. But half. She looks to you, Zephyr.
Zephyr gives a nod.
If you claim responsibility for the children you bring, Zephyr, they may join as well. But only if you decide to go.
Go.
Can I send them in my stead?
If you are certain.
No.
No.
Kids need their father.
Zephy, go.
Besides,
I don't know what this choice is for, but it's obvious you would go. You have children to care for.
out of all the people in this room, I see no more kindness than there is in this man right here.
And I see no better futures than the ones in my friends and these children, my friends. Zephyr will...
With your children.
Zephyr will walk over to Sana. You have a chance for redemption, friend. You do.
This is my redemption. You. They are.
Yeah, Iovitus almost looks disgusted as you walk over to him and say, like, a chance for redemption. She sneers and says, Zephyr, no. You are going, your children are going, but Sana will be staying. I will fight him if need be, but he clearly does not want to go.
That was my suggestion as well. Your redemption, my friend, should be staying with me so these two can go. With Mori, Morphir, and V.
No.
No.
You will go.
Giancarlo will walk over to you. Iovitus and will go. You are ministry now, Iovitus. We have chosen no one. You will go.
You've not chosen yet.
We just have. Ministry likes to fight. I will stay to fight. You will go.
Why me? There are others in the ministry.
I owe your mentor a favor.
She inhales sharply, holds the breath, exhales with a hiss, and says, turning to look at the rest of the assembly, my legion is gone. Dear friends of mine are dead. The man I called father is dead. The man I called brother is dead. My dragon, beloved by me in ways I cannot express, is dead. All dead, and all damned besides. No healers to recover them, no bodies for me to mourn, no souls to put to rest. She points at Sana. Yet he still lives. He will not go, Zephyr. I will not let him go.
Yeah, man, I don't know what fucking weird thing you're doing right now. I died today.
Oh, that's what I was suggesting. Your redemption. Keep me company.
No,
We
No,
can stay.
you
while
are
the kids
going,
go.
Zephyr.
You go. Lily needs you. Can you really look her in the eye right now and tell her that you're not coming with her?
And look at the other two right next to you. Would you sacrifice one of them?
For the sake of those kids? For the sake of those innocent? To the evils that we've wrought? And the evils that are about to be wrought upon us? Yeah. I would. No offense to you two. Seriously.
Mori,
Just looks towards the ministry and says, if I'm going to be the ministry choice, then can we choose another of the assembly?
That's not how this works.
Assumption moves out of the way. They all leave the room.
oh,
Sure, potentate. No,
we never did get to look in Adam's room. I was curious about that guy.
Me too. Me too.
You look at the ministry and they will reply to you and say, technically speaking, it's the potentate's decision. However, I vote for you to go in the ministry's stead.
So she looks back at the rest and says, so then, Zephyr and Mori or Morphir, right? If I'm the ministry choice, then one of you can go.
That seems to be the case.
Jean-Claude walk
But
past
we
you,
do have to
Iratus.
think.
Pat you on the shoulder. Till next time.
She looks at Giancarlo and says, you taught me much, and you saved me when you didn't have to. I feel honored and sad.
She just
And
walks-
grateful.
She walks out with that. No other
Thank
indication.
you.
You watch this large congregation of the administration begins to walk down the hall back where you all came from and begin to draw their own different assortment of weapons and arcane enchantments.
So
Assembly,
wait, our current
have you decided? I am out of time. I must depart now.
I know of the plan as it is, what the potentate is trying to accomplish here, so...
I will explain the plan when we depart, but we must depart soon. Decide.
Iolita steps forward, grabs Zephyr by an arm, drags him up with her, and says, we will be going, and there will be one more, and looks back with like an urgent look at Morphir and Mori.
I'm gonna call over to Morphir. Hey, what do you think they need more? A genius inventor or a wise man?
I mean, one cannot know that for the future, but... in my position as, well, just trying to look forward, inventions may be a thing that is already as such in the future, but there can be never too much knowledge.
then both of you should go.
Zephyr,
Guys,
you're coming with me.
Zephyr, more important than an inventor or a book of a man is a person that can soothe people, that can calm them and lead them in the worst times of their lives. And the potentate can't do that. Io can't do that. No one I've ever met can do that as well as you. Right now.
Alright,
You're
we
the most
don't
important of
have
us.
the time for this, so I'm just going to step up for this.
Frankly, Iovitus only cares if Zephyr and the children for sure are coming. She will fight Zephyr and knock him out if required, but she gives the look between Mori and Morphir as if to say, please choose now, as she steps up.
Morphers are just gonna go ahead and walk up here. He knows the potentate is pressed for time at this rate that no matter what, two people are gonna be left
Lucy will
behind.
walk over to you, Iratus. Do you want to go, Iratus? I don't want to make you go if you don't want to go. Just because the ministry nominated you doesn't mean you have to go if you don't want to.
She barks a laugh. Puts a hand on Lucy's shoulder and says, if I stay and die, then they all died for nothing. They deserved better. They all deserve better. I can fight for them. If there's a way I can keep fighting for them, I will.
Well, alright then. In that case, save a drink for me one day.
I'll have it waiting.
Alright, Mori, Sana, let's go outside.
It's been a pleasure.
Zephyr will, fuck! Zephyr will run up and hug you both first. Thank you.
Anytime. I'll make sure to make it to the next cookout, okay?
We'll be waiting. We have new recipes to try after all. More memories to share.
Keep a couple seats open for us, will ya?
Iovatus looks back, salutes Mori, glances at Sona, looks between them both and says, I killed Demetrius, by the way. So that snake at least is gone.
Thank you. Truly.
She nods. Is going to try to move. And indeed. I hope so too. It's going to try to just walk up here.
Oh. You may need this for your journeys outside. I'm gonna toss my potion of healing and potion of invulnerability and potion of variance.
All right.
Whoa, the Lyroot thing. You did the Lyroot thing.
Yeah! Have some items!
Drop some items, respawn. You three, or I guess you two and Lucy, exit the high chamber. As you're exiting, Ishmael comes running up to the door, kind of pushing it open. Every time he goes, "Oh, oh, did I miss the party?"
Oh no! Ishmael! No!
We're throwing a rager together.
Oh, don't worry, I figured out the plan already from the archives. Shall I give you the rundown while we walk?
Sure.
We forgot to say bye to Ishmael. I want him to go.
He can see you.
Oh no!
I mean, he can see through the door for a while. He kind of gives you guys a wave as he turns to walk with Sana and Mori.
You see, Iovatus looks startled, remembering Ishmael that yes, he was going to rejoin.
He was 30 floors below, or no,
Yeah.
fucking 90 floors below.
She lifts a hand to wave in some confusion, looks at Zephyr, looks at Morphir. Ishmael.
He actually made it.
I said I'd make it back. Good luck.
He now dies.
Zephyr will, oh man. How many clones do I have left?
Got like 2, I think.
I'm gonna summon the 2 fourth and have them go run to the door to at least give everybody hugs.
Oh, we get Zephyr hanging with us. Let's go. All right, Zephyr and Zephyr. I will tell you the plan also while we walk. Come on.
Gonna use the telepathic link to call, or to at least message Ishmael and say thank you for everything. I hope we see you soon.
It was a long run, but it's worth it. I got what I needed. True seekers always seek knowledge and all that shit. So
You'll have to tell me someday.
don't worry, Iman knows all of it.
Oh, okay.
He's basically like my son. Treat him well.
Oh, okay.
Well, Mori helped too. It's like my stepson.
I thought Mori was a girl.
What?
Oh my god.
But as you exit the high chamber, the very foundation of the building begins to shake. Deep within, hissing, clanking, whirring, loud cracking, the high chamber breaks free of the building and begins to ascend into the skies above. The entire portion of the building that it resided in was seemingly was a small citadel. So yeah, basically this entire room and everything below it was a citadel itself in its own right.
Gabe.
Yes.
As we're about to die,
You're not dying.
horrific deaths.
You're not gonna fall to your death.
The building shaking. but
Yeah,
in-
it just because this whole room just broke off from the building.
Oh.
Yeah, you're not dying in a fucking earthquake. It just
Well,
broke off and
what-
began to drift away.
Okay, so we're not nearing our deaths just
No.
yet. Okay.
There is static in the air, and then it begins to fade, and the structure is gone in an instant. The entirety of the high chamber vanished from space. Those of you in the Citadel, you stand in the center of the large room that has now become a control center for this Citadel you had not known existed. The potentate sits back down on her throne and leans on the armrest. Bring us to this displacement spoke. We have one option remaining. We are Oradnus, and our adversary must be made aware of this. And he watches the floor become translucent, and below there are many other floors. Nearest to this one that you're in, you see a large chamber of coffin-like pods lined with humming cylinders and sparkling with magic. What appears to be members of the Ascended Legion line up before a gateway of pulsing energy. As they pass through, they are overcharged, before an exact copy of them is placed in one of these pods.
What?
Huh?
The one who is kneels for the potentate. The entire Ascended Corps we replicate before we arrive. Myself and the other incots are already completed. Your copy is in a secure chamber. The only one's left of these final additions, and he looks to you all. Potentate says nothing, but the one who is rises and steps towards your group. Please follow me. We don't have much time.
Will you explain the bare minimum of what is going on?
Absolutely.
Understood.
There's a device that has been created by Oradnus a long time ago, never tested fully due to its abilities. However, the root concept of it is the erasure of concepts themselves. We intend to use displacement spokes which can replicate events across all of the planes simultaneously to erase everything. All of Oradnus, all of the taking, everything. The ones in the Citadel are being copied so they can survive this event. We ourselves, as we are now, standing here, will not be. The ones down there will awaken once it's all over.
Oh.
This is the solution that the potentate found?
It was the last solution in the arsenal we had. All of it had failed. We had been trying to avoid this outcome if possible.
These copies, I guess, the duplicates, will they...
They will be you. They will share every memory you have from the time you are put to the gate, scanned down there. Everything from that point will be remembered. Everything after will not be.
Ah.
It's like a piece of time frozen for yourself. You will not know you have died except for because I told you now. Well, not died. Erased, I suppose. There is no death in this. It is simply nothing.
So, to another version of our minds, it will seem as if we just
Went to sleep.
woke up from a bad dream.
Precisely.
But we'll know that we died.
You'll know because I've told you just now what has happened.
Yes.
You will have known when you wake up that the plan succeeded. If you're not awakened, then you will know the plan is, well, you do not know the plan has failed. But when you awaken, because you will awaken, you will know the plan succeeded. Everyone on board
She looks...
a piece of Oradnus in some regard. We have civilians, we have soldiers, and we have you all.
She looks at Morpheer, she looks at Zephyr, the children. Sets her jaw. For Oradnus, I would do anything.
This is beyond Oradnus now. But when we all wake up again, we can rebuild.
All right,
Okay.
then rebuild we shall.
Actually, you know what? I'll put it up for one moment here. Because as you are walking,
Makes sense now, fucker.
as you are walking, you do also see. These two.
It's him!
These two flash through one of the gateways and begin to walk down one of the other corridors.
Oh, it's both of them. Let's go.
If you recall, they both did vanish.
Yeah, I remember that we didn't know where they were at the end.
But
It's
Luther and Aya.
Luther and I am. Oh, you guys can't see them. Luther and Aya are here.
put it right there. Bing, put it on there.
Ooh!
They are from.
So you wouldn't know.
They
who
were.
are.
They were members of a faction from the one shot originally. They had vanished mysteriously towards the end of the one shot, and I had never explained where they went exactly.
Oh yeah, Io ended up coming into the...
She was in Demetrius's office with us for a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm sorry. What? Why them?
They're all syndicate captains are technically like mantle bearers in terms of like their ranking.
Yeah, they were pretty fucking powerful.
If I don't move my mouse, her image stays on my screen, which is where
Which is what no. But yeah, I just want to show that. Those two do flash in and walk down another corridor, similar to where you all are heading to.
I'll give her a wave if she sees me.
Oh, she will give you a curious head tilt and then wave as well.
I remember her. We broke into
Broken into the
Demetrius's
office.
office together.
Those of you in the core, those of you in the core, Mori and Sana, you stand overlooking the core, explosions, fighting, crashing citadels. The core is falling. You've been known this. A voice comes to your mind. Regulus. This is Regulus. The miniature spy has been breached. All floors except my own are overrun. Even now they are at my doors. But they'll not have this spy, not easily. My puppets are delivering my final orders to the defenders, but I believe this is the last action I can take for my people. I was here from the beginning. A shame I won't be here for the end. Continue to strive for greater heights, my friends, but don't forget your humanity. Fight! The link is broken, and your eyes that were drawn to the miniature spire as he spoke, watch as the entire building explodes in a glorious display of magic and energy. Purple-blue flames flicker in the air, and debris rains down as the spire crumbles to the streets below, leaving nothing more than a cloud of dust in its wake. The two of you hear the others of the administration fighting deeper down in the building, a couple floors below you, tons of faint combat echoing. Lucy will kind of begin to trot forward towards the sounds of combat.
Hey, Lucy.
What's up, Sona? What do you need?
Is there any point in fighting?
Not for you two, no.
Godspeed.
I'll do my best. Enjoy some time not doing stuff for a bit, the two of you, alright?
Sure thing.
Is Ishmael with us?
He is.
Okay. Well, once Lucy leaves, I'm gonna turn to them. It's just the three of us up here, right?
As she leaves, she swings one of her large blades into one of the side pillars, and the entire passageway that she's walking down collapses behind her, barricading you all behind the rubble.
To be no.
Man, I wanted to see more Lucy. Fuck.
Fanfiction exists.
But yeah, you look over at Ishmael, and he goes, "Well, that is that. We're stuck behind a bunch of rocks, looking at the burning city."
Well, I can't imagine death feels any, pleasant.
Oh, no, we're not going to die. I think we're going to be erased.
Oh. Well.
So, I'd say, let's not talk. He puts a finger to your, on your, puts like a hand to your face.
One thing.
What?
My hands begin to glow slightly. I can make, the last few moments feel nice at least.
And this is what I was gonna ask earlier. Can I use lay on hands in a little special way where I just let everyone go numb and feel fine, healing their souls for the last few moments we had before it blipped out of existence.
Sure, I'll say you can use it to calm everyone's minds. It's like
I'll
calm
do it,
emotions almost, yeah.
Yeah, I'll do it on Mori and Ishmael, but not myself. Because I only have 2 hands.
Toes.
Alright, well,
My dignity.
I guess. That's nice. So now the three of you stand where you once did, the top of the administration building, the same place you and the many others you came to trust, admire, and respect. It once envisioned a bright future, a new age. And you take Lucy, and to an extent, Ishmael's advice. You look out into the world, inhale, and shut out all the noise, all the pain, all the fatigue, all everything. You simply are in this moment. You are. Leaving the Citadel, you return to what once was the High Chamber and wait. You watch the copy of yourself was planted in the pod, and the pod sealed, tucked away, hidden from view. Then you were sent right back here as if it never happened. This is all you could do. Years of your life training to always be able to do something, only to be left capable of nothing in this moment. You arrive just as the one who is called to the potentate. We've arrived in the cluster. The flotilla's cleared a path for us. They will cover our approach. The Lance of Judgment is unresponsive. Fragilis is unresponsive. The Gazda Command and Control is reporting an imminent loss city of over 75% of the city. And the potentate at this point shifts over in the chair and looks forward. Move us into position above the spoke and activate the telelink. I need to speak to my people. All of my people. She's going to walk down the staircase and look to you all. But have a seat, if you don't mind. Not much to do at this point. I'll leave you all here. Not these three. These three can go away. Go away, you three. Put you there. They're gonna stay over here. I didn't mean to delete them. Oh god, they got deleted. But yeah, you three are open to move wherever you'd like to. She walks down the stairs and begins to almost stride towards the center. She's looking towards the center dais right here in the middle of the room.
There's no one else in this room right now?
A few logistics officers for the most part, similar to your Citadel, but...
And there's no way to get to the rest of the assembly, we just now have to wait?
At this current moment, there's nothing else you can do. There's no link connection to anyone. It's just you in this chamber.
Iobatus looks between Zephyr, Morpheer, the children. Well... Huh. I don't know what to say.
This is it, huh? This is where all things end.
The walls lift, revealing a
Sort of.
massive, reinforced and enchanted glass window overlooking the carnage below. Hundreds of thousands of figures fight. Citadels strike other citadels, and you see a series of flashes as the ascended corps deployed below. They fight with ferocity and freedom and a lack of grace that would normally befit their station. They rush forward as if they have nothing left to lose, because you know they have nothing to lose in this moment. The citadel starts to slow. You begin to feel lightheaded. And the floors below start to become slightly opaque. You see the large disc in the center of the room begin to thrum with energy. You will be in position in 30 seconds. You are linked. The erasure of concepts is primed. The spoke is active. Our defense will hold until full deployment is complete. On your word, potentate. Potentate stands tall at this point, reaching the center of the room. Get the fuck out of here, Morpher. I'll smite you.
I'll smite you!
She just backhands Morpher, poof, he explodes and dies! The potentate stands tall, begins to raise her hands. The pulsing starts to pick up in speed. The energy pulls into the soles of her feet and up into her hands. The thrumming increases in intensity. To the citizens that remain alive within the Empire, know this. As your potentate, I will not let you die silently. We reside at the apex, now and forever. She kneels, laying both palms on the disc beneath her, and the world goes white. I need this song. Yeah.
You guys, Damnation pulls up.
Not this song. I need this. Yeah, Damnation spawns in right now.
No!
grabs Morpheus and throws him against the wall at Mach speed.
Why me?
But we go now from those in the Citadel to those in the core. This does happen almost simultaneously, however. You all, the ones... My song is stuck. There we go. I need to fix my song in because it broke. There we go.
I was just about to grab a screenshot.
Oh, you're good. At this point, it would be about... Whoop. There we go. It all began with a flash. The darkness breaks and light creeps over the horizon. You feel the warmth of the sun on your skin. You hear your breathing. You know you are in the company of those you trust most. Open your eyes. Off on the horizon, far beyond the mountains to the west, just in front of the rising star, there is a flash, much like lightning. A thin, cylindrical beam splits the road from ground to sky. It's a glittering cobalt aquamarine that mutes to a cool blue-gray, which itself fades into silver. Rose gold specks dot your vision as the cylinder expands and thins until it's little more than an overlay or film that begins to coat everything. It moves forward like a smooth wave without ripples or disturbance. It draws nearer to you. The world grows brighter until everything everywhere becomes black and white. And it's in this moment, in the twilight of all that you know, do you see true beauty unabated. The wonder just how similar, just how connected everything has always been begins to set in. This monochromatic wonder is something you never knew, and an Oradnus that is something so unnatural, not knowing. But at this moment, that's all everything is. It's confusing and unknowable. It leaves you desiring stability once more, a stability you doubt you'll ever have again. You're experiencing what it truly means to live. You are. But even now, you still hold on to the hope of tomorrow, and you will not let it go. You cannot let it go. You must not let hope wither and fade. For it is when hope dies, do we die with it. So you watch. You watch with unsteady confidence. You grip tightly that which you can hold in your own two hands, and you dare not release. For in this moment, it's all you have. All you are certain of. You are. Existence feels like feathers, too light to be certain it's really there unless you truly focus. But for a moment, everything you were fades away, and only a creature remains, only the assurance that you are you. You live your life. You remember your people, the people of Oradnus. You recall your home. You are home. You are here. You are now. You are fleeting. You are fading. You are you. You are. Every memory, every wish, every joy, every sorrow, every piece of you, everything that reminded you that you are alive, everything that made you, it all blends into a whirlpool of being, into a vortex of consciousness. It all blends into you. It becomes all you are. You are. In an instant too short to comprehend, but just long enough to experience, you are one with everything and a part of nothing. You are. You are at the apex, now and forever. You are. And then you are not. And that's what the one-shot ends, the miniseries ends.
Yeah, he said the one-shot ends. Let's go.
Next session tomorrow. But that's where we end the miniseries.
Yeah. So, it's all gone.
Sorry for yelling at you. I felt so bad.
No, it's okay, guys. I loved it. I shut down as a person. I didn't know what to do.
So sorry.
Wait, so this fucking Citadel is just gonna end up showing up in some future game out of nowhere or some shit?
Oh, it already has. Gabe here. Gabe connected
there's
it.
a prophecy in the future game where the kin of Arton will destroy the Citadel of Might.
This was in that dungeon thing in.
It was a prophecy that was foretold that whatever child of the god of light and magic would destroy the Citadel. There's some Citadel they mentioned. Maury took a long rest. Thank you, Maury. I took a long rest. Thank you, Avitus.
I have to ask, as a player in both games, in any of those cloning pods, did we happen to see a certain Vigo?
You did not.
Cool. Great game, Gabe. Holy shit. You've emotionally ruined me yet again. 3 for 3 weeks in a row, and 2 for 2 games. 3 for 3 games? Just a one-shot count.
Wait, so which game does this have a connection to?
I mean, technically Lich King, because Lich King is in my next setting. It connects to the whole thing.
Okay, so it makes sense. I had no idea what you were talking about just now.
Oh, the prophecy thing doesn't matter. That was just a thing from the other game.
So how does this connect to Lich King?
Find out in my next big campaign.
Damnation and the blue guy.
Damnation and the blue guy were both in Lich King.
Yes, I know that, but I'm talking about like the remaining people who were on the Citadel.
I can't explain that yet.
Do you first I have to ask, do you have a comprehending and understanding of what just happened?
Not fully.
Everything was deleted.
It's okay.
Like everything was deleted.
The world ended.
Yeah.
The only places that were
time and like reality and concept just hit stop.
The only thing that remained were any realms that only the gods inhabited, pretty much. This Citadel.
That's why the gods and all of them had pulled out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can actually explain. I mean, I don't want to happen anymore, but I will explain the congregation that's happening as well. The angels that fell from the sky and all that shit. That was the congregation's events that unfolded. It was the Exodus and the Enchained's plan was to get everything out of the heavens.
Which is why everybody got flooded from the Feywild.
They kicked everyone out. It was just like the patron creatures that could stay there.
Wait, how does this connect this stuff with the Enchained?
I need to finish packing and go.
Sorry, Jay. Sorry for the delay, Jay. Oh, the congregation meeting that was happening. They were trying to decide how to handle the taking, and the Enchained said, everything that you connect to, like your followers and your underlings, get rid of them because you can't be corrupted, but they can. It's written. I've written down. I can post it later. But basically, he was like, if you get rid of them, then you will actually be untouchable by this taking. So they had to kick literally everyone. Any celestial beings that weren't like, like gods or like anything like that were booted out pretty much.
Immediately, anyone that was not considered upper echelon, gone. I've got theories that this connects to Lich King, that the small civilization that we put together with our clones and the fall, somehow conceptualized future is the kingdom that Migo referenced.
We'll have to find out in the future. However, I love it.
Gabe.
But also, this is very important because now Zephyr, Morpheer, and Iovis can reappear in a future game as people. Probably not as PCs because they are insanely strong. But you technically are all narratively in the world now, as is Heinrich's son and as is Lily.
Yes!
Mako, Lily, and you three are all now existing somewhere in the narrative at some point in time.
Oh, I got confused. I misgendered the child several times. Apologies.
It doesn't matter. I misgendered them also, probably.
Wait.
I've been tossing them. I was like,
where's Mako?
Mako is the unknown gendered child that I don't feel like giving a gender to.
We'll find out in a future episode when it's relevant.
Yep. For now, though, we are we are done.
We did it. Everything is